Hello. Turn the music down so it doesn't get ridiculous. And adjust the microphone just a little bit. Hey Ash, this is how are we all on this Sunday? Doing pretty well. All things considered, I think we're doing all right. How are you doing? That's a good question. Really quickly, put this stuff over here. I have in my traditional spot here with the game in front of me with green tea and honey, as I usually do. And doing stuff I enjoy. You're all right? Good. Hopefully, you got a chance to play some of those games you got. Start in on them. I haven't been putting a lot of focus on new games recently. I think I've said this in general. I just restarted The Witcher 3. I did a new game plus, so it's not technically a full restart. But I started The Witcher 3 again in new game plus mode. And almost a decade later now, I thought that my criticisms that I may have more criticisms to The Witcher 3 than I did before. And, 10 years have passed, my standards, I don't think my standards have changed, but I understand more or less of what I like in games, and I've whittled it down, and the longer we play, the more I recognize what I do and don't like about games. And The Witcher 3 is still... I don't believe in the such thing as a perfect game, and I've said this. So 10 on 10 is not a perfect game. 10 on 10 is as good in the as good as you can get category for its time and everything. Witcher 3 is still one of those very few 10 on 10s that I give. Trying to find a couple of outlets that just post about game news without any bias, so I can officially distance myself from the rest of games media. That's fair. You had a Substack for a while that I really enjoyed. Let me turn this down a little bit. I think I'm too loud. You had a Substack for a while that I actually quite enjoyed. So I would love to read more of your articles there. I'd love to write on there. I actually thought about this. You talked about it, and I had started working on it, and I had stuff done, and it's just, I wasn't happy with it. But I do want to review games. I don't want to take the media... And let me explain my why on this. Let me explain my why. Let me see. I haven't started any of it yet. I did buy more, though. Good old sales. Heck yeah. That's all right. Due to how life has been over the last few years, I started and stopped a lot of it. No, that's fair. I have a little bit of a sniffle right now. Because my nose is bleeding. It got hit, we'll say. So, if you hear me sniffling, I apologize. That's what that is. But anyway, the idea, in my making reviews of games is, and I'm going to try and take a different format to it, is I like games. There are games out there that I think are really not good. And there are games I really like. And I don't want to take the approach of, it's almost impossible to not take an approach of rating them out of 10 or rating them out of 5 or rating them out of stars or rating them out of, those types of things. I'm on my way. Really, no one hit me. A dog bit me. And, because I couldn't get their mouth around things very well, it was kind of ended up in a headbutt. And it was no big deal. It's just, it causes some issue with sniffly in one side. So yeah, but I appreciate it. Substack's a platform. I like your Substack stuff. I love reading your stuff. So, I mean, if you did Substack again, I would. I'm there. Support whatever your platform is. I'm subscribed, so that's good. I'll fight the dog unless it's one of your. It was one of my dogs. It was Gavin. So, he was irritable for some reason, and I was trying to see some stuff, and I guess it scared him, and so he bit at me. I was looking at him, he was close, and he bit at me, and it ended up, he's too small to get around, so it ended up resulting in like a headbutt. So he's okay. I wasn't mad at him. It was just, but it did cause some bleeding, so it causes some stoppiness, let's call it, some congestion in that one nostril. But once it clears, it'll be good. So, but anyway, the idea is a lot of game. I was trying to reverse engineer my criticisms on the game review industry recently. You know, what do I like? What do I not like about it? And I don't think it's an unpopular opinion. Maybe it is, but I don't think it is to say that game media has gotten to be just absolutely ridiculous. There are politics involved, DEI involved, this and that and the other. And a lot of people, I know there are people out there that will clamor, why shouldn't those things be involved? And my answer is very simple: escapism. Right? Every picture, if I decide that I'm an artist who wants to paint, I don't need to paint what the world sees as objectively beautiful. I need to paint what I think is beautiful and present it to the world to attract the people who do agree that it's beautiful. And I need to also, as an artist, I need to be content in knowing that not everybody will agree. There will be people who believe that it's awful and ugly, and I'm okay with that. And that's the same thing with games. I'm not saying that those things can't be in the game to an extent. Wolfenstein's a good example of reversing politics of reversing the political landscape and retelling a very, very contentious story in an interesting and in an interesting way. Dmitry Glukovsky's Metro series, great way of doing that. I mean, those are great things where the politics matter. But it's not our politics. It's not our problems. And we need not bring in my opinion, we need to try not to bring our real world problems into the world of mass-produced art, right? If you're an individual who wants to paint on it and that's what your soul tells you, great. But when you're a company, to be impartial, to create a good experience, and to make it something that's fun, that allows you to escape for an hour or a couple of hours or a couple of minutes, however long the playtime is, from all of that is, I think, or should be, the primary focus. And so I haven't had a lot of interest in a lot of these newer games, right? Diversity is something I have no issue with whatsoever. My issue is with your fascination with when your fascination with diversity is being focused on more than the product itself and the quality enjoyment. Well, and I don't disagree with that. I'll take it a step further. Maybe I'll open that up a little bit because I think you're spot on. I have no problem with inclusion. I think that's great. But the thing is, I don't need to feel represented perfectly in every game I play. I really don't. Deathloop does not have I'm a Caucasian male. Deathloop does not have a Caucasian male protagonist, okay? I didn't feel less represented. I wasn't playing my story. I was playing his story, and I was interested in his story. The same thing is true of Lee Everett in The Walking Dead. I'm not playing my story. I'm playing his story. I don't need to feel that the main character is always a proxy for me. I just need to be invested in what it is. Even when the character is a Caucasian male. Again, I said I started Witcher 3 again. Geralt is a Caucasian male. He's not my proxy. I'm not playing as myself through him. I'm playing as Geralt of Rivia and his story. That's what I'm doing, right? I don't need to be represented all of the time. I really don't. When it comes to games like Cyberpunk and Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity, where you have the ability to make your character so that it is a proxy for you, then it's great. And I think Cyberpunk handled it well. You can be all kinds of different races. You can be all kinds of different. You can be, whatever gender you want. You can be, you can be an intersex individual, and that's perfectly okay. It doesn't make a big deal with the story. I mean, it does change who you romance, who you don't, to an extent, but it's not It's nice. It's fine. I think that's great. I think it's great to have all of the options when you're making a proxy character. But I don't always need to have a proxy character, right? There's also there are also these extreme narratives of, well, guys don't play games with female protagonists because they don't feel represented. I don't know of any guy who didn't. I think most guys, loved Tomb Raider, loved Bayonetta, loved the Horizon games, loved The Last of Us 2. I wasn't a fan of The Last of Us 2, but it wasn't because of the main character. It was because I didn't like the story. But the main character's fine. I don't mind Ellie. I don't have a problem. I don't need to be perfectly represented. A game that I really loved, and we're getting the new one when it comes out in October, was Life is Strange. The protagonists are females in almost all, except for the second game and the little spin-off chapter. They're always female. And that's fine. I was interested in their... I like Chloe's... I like Chloe and Alex's story. Not Alex, Max. Goodness. Chloe and Max's story. And it's good that we're going back to that. I don't need to feel like I'm represented. I'm not looking at my story. I'm looking at their story. And I love those games. I still love those games. I think Alex was in the third one. Third one was a little slow. I've never needed to feel represented. I didn't play Tomb Raider. Yeah, I didn't play Tomb Raider back in the day and complain that I was playing. Exactly. Nobody did. I don't think anybody did. If that were the case, then why would we feel represented with fictitious characters like Banjo, Spyro, and Crash? Because they were technically male? No, it was a little cute dragon voiced by Tom Kenny. It was a little ridiculous bandicoot. It was a little silly bear. I didn't say, well, half of Banjo-Kazooie's good, but Kazooie's a girl, so I didn't care. Like, that was interesting. That's how I feel. It was absurd, and that was the idea. The absurdity of it was great. Mirror's Edge. I love the Mirror's Edge games. Those are great. I don't feel bad because I can't free run as anyone other than Faith. I don't think that's a problem. So what I would like to happen is all of that to go away. It won't happen, but we could work on it. I'd like all of that to go away, and I'd like us to just focus on making games ridiculous and fun again. Make a game about a little... good example of this, Jump King. Frustrating game. Super fun. Frustrating at the same time. It's a hard game. The objective is you can only jump. You can walk or you can jump, but if you jump, it's committed. You have to understand, and you bounce off of everything, and you just have to... It's kind of like Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, but I like it better. You don't know what the gender of the guy is. I mean, you can make assumptions, but I don't think we know. Oh, we know it. We kind of do. I think we know it's probably a guy, but maybe not. I don't know. But the idea is that at the top is a hot chick. That's the story. Now, I don't know. I've never made it to the top yet. I've played it. It's not one of those games you play from beginning to end. And, who knows? Maybe it's a lady in the armor, but it doesn't matter because the character is a ridiculous little bulky knight-looking character, so you don't really care. It's not about that. It's about the absolutely silly premise of just getting to the top of this mountain with only being able to jump because there's a hot chick up there. I think it's funny. It's funny. What's another game? Oh, and going back in the day too, Perfect Dark. Oh man, Perfect Dark. I liked Perfect Dark. This is a confession. I liked Perfect Dark more than I liked GoldenEye. And Perfect Dark is you're a female. Didn't care. Fighting Max. Hey, how you doing? We have too many people involved in games media who do not enjoy games. They're miserable people, with no talent, who use games as their foot in the door for journalism, and they can't stand it. And yeah, I think you're right. I think that's, yeah. I didn't get your stream note. I wonder what's happening on that. I need to figure that out because I haven't changed any of my settings from one time to the other. So I need to figure out what the heck's going on. But sorry about that. I didn't see anything. I took a look at my settings today, but I didn't see anything that I could make changes on and had made changes on. So I don't know if it's just YouTube is trying I don't know. You got it this week? I have all notifications on for you. No, it's not your fault. I don't think it's your fault at all. I think it's something. I'm wondering if maybe YouTube's starting to see my content and they're having issues with me talking candidly. At the past couple, I've been talking at the beginning of it kind of candidly about some controversial things. Maybe they're not happy about it. I don't care, but maybe that has a factor. It could also just be that there's a setting that I haven't seen. So, but I don't think it's your fault. It's anyway. Either way, I'll see what I can figure it out. Do to figure it out. But I appreciate you for letting me know. I don't think that would be the case. They wouldn't change. Well, my understanding is that when they filter stuff, this isn't. I don't know if it's true. Well, I don't know. Let's say if I know if it's true. I do know it's true. I just don't know in what cases it's true. But sometimes when there are contents that they don't like, they will. It's what is it called? Shadow something. It's not shadow ban, but it's shadow something. Anyway, there's algorithmically you're considered less favorable, and you may lose random features. There are people I know it has happened to where there was later received confirmation. I don't know that it would happen to me. I don't think I'm big enough, and I don't care if I'm big enough, and I don't care if they do or don't do that. It's just weird in general. But I hope it wouldn't be that, because I haven't changed anything otherwise. Everything else is the exact same. Could just be a glitch too. You're exactly right. All they can do is complain and put their agendas onto others who do not care, and then they wonder why they don't have genuine advice. Yeah, that's true. Games don't escape for some reason. People who are people who desperately need to see things for themselves in a game. It's something I will never understand. We have to. This is my, again, I'm not trying to make opinions on the world as a whole negative. They want to be exactly. But this is a question I have legitimately, and I want to be very clear. I'm not talking about any specific group of people, except for the group of people who are, I'm not talking about any specific, I guess, subgroup of people, except for the group of people who only want validation. Okay, for whatever the reason is. Why do you need other people's validation? I don't understand that. Right? I like to talk with people, and I like to have conversations that revolve around ethereal topic, opinions, and theories, and philosophies, and ideologies even. But if my argument doesn't stand up, right, if someone invalidates it by making a better argument than I do, then that is the opportunity I need to become better by improving my argument, right? If you need validation, in my eyes, you're not putting everything into making it, I guess, impossible to invalidate, right? I guess that's hard to say. It's hard to word it. Here's what it comes down to. People have such comfortable lives that they need to find problems. These people have no real, genuine problems or obstacles in their lives, so they need to play the victim. Create problems. I mean, that's good, and it's okay. It's okay to create problems, but create problems in a healthy way, right? I have a problem. We'll give you an example. I had a problem. My life is decently comfortable, right? It comes with the struggles of any adult life, right? There are stresses and struggles, and of course of raising a teenager and things like that, of course. But I had, those are navigatable. The problem I created for myself is I decided that there was a willow tree out in the backyard I didn't need. I overcame it by taking an 8-pound axe to it. It didn't hurt anybody. It solved a problem for me, and I was stronger for it because I had done the exercise of chopping a tree down with an axe. You can create problems that are productive when you overcome the problem, but being the problem is never productive. People love to play victim nowadays. I think that's probably true. They don't get it from anyone else, and so they want random internet strangers, or not even real people, to give that to them. And that's true, and that's a very good point. But I don't understand. I don't want to share too much insight, but I didn't get validation when I was a kid either. I was pretty openly told I was not valid. I wasn't good enough. And that didn't make me crave people telling me I was good enough. It made me crave becoming so good that if somebody that no one would say I wasn't. It wasn't about having the positive told to me. It was about eliminating the possibility of the negative ever being accurate. Does that make sense? I mean, that sounds weird. And I'm not saying that there aren't people who. I'm not saying that you can't want to be validated and loved. I'm not saying that either. I think that's fine. But the approach, I think, is weird. I think that the approach should not be. I think the approach should be to make it so that the negative statement cannot be true, if possible. People think about it different ways, and sometimes they don't want to work for it. But then, doesn't that make them invalid? I mean, if you're not willing to put in the work to negate the comments of invalidation, does that not on its face make you invalid? I mean, I maybe I'm wrong, but that I would think that if somebody told me that I was unintelligent, and maybe I am, I don't know. I work to be better today than I was yesterday in every way that I can. But if somebody told me that I was unintelligent, then wouldn't it make more sense that I put in work so that it would be more difficult to perceive me as unintelligent? Right? Even if you didn't want to tell me that I was, even if you were like, I'm not going to say he's smart, wouldn't that be the best effort for everybody, for me especially, to go ahead and make it so that it was a more difficult statement to accurately say? Like, what if it were that I come out into public and I say something that is intelligent and you tell me I'm unintelligent? Well, if I'm actually unintelligent, somebody else is going to agree with you in that case. But if not, I might actually have somebody be like, that's silly of you. They just kind of wave them off. I have no problem with studios being formed to tell whatever story they want and to make whatever game they want, but don't tell me I'm a racist or sexist because I have no interest in your product. Well, it's exactly right. You're a game maker. There's a very different approach, too. And going back to starting The Witcher 3 again, and one of the companies that I have championed, and they're now a part of a pair of companies. That's a more logical standpoint. How can I call you if you aren't? And that's my thing, is like, I don't need you to tell me I am intelligent, but if you tell me I'm not, I'm going to work harder to make it more difficult to call me that and be considered a serious statement. And notice how that doesn't make me a victim. It doesn't make you a perpetrator. It doesn't make you a victim. It doesn't affect you. It just affects me being better so that other people have more difficulty with that. And I get it. There are emotional and mental struggles, and not everybody's going to come to it with pure logic, and I respect that. I understand that. But can we not inch in that direction so that we can all kind of improve? That's me. To your point, though, yeah, Ash. That's my whole issue with everything. Is there's a stark contrast, and I'm going to give you on the right hand good companies that I really like CD Projekt Red and Larian Studios, and on the other hand, I'm going to give you companies that I'm not a huge fan of, like Ubisoft and EA. And Ubisoft and EA, it's always about, well, you don't need to own this, and you need to be comfortable with this, and somebody gives you a criticism, well, we're going to try and make this less like this, and we're going to try and amorphize this, and so on and so forth, right? And then on the other hand, you have CD Projekt Red, where it's like, hey, we just wanted to tell a story that we love these novels, and we thought it'd be really cool to make games based off of them to tell a story about this guy. Larian Studios, yeah, of course you should own your games. And we made a story where you can make your own proxy character, but then there are also characters that are here that are absolutely what they are. and you're gonna get to experience their stories. Yep, they're not your proxy character, but you're gonna get to experience their stories. How cool is that? Like and when you hear the approach of the critique, it's like, hey, we didn't like this, or we would really love this. Larian Studios recently has been really active. Oh, we kind of thought this would be cool. Larian Studios is going back and patching these suggestions that they think are a good idea. They're going back and they're making in these patches additional stories with the fan feedback as a part of that. Like, how good is that? How cool is that for Larian to be listening to what their fans want and trying to implement it as best as they can without losing their vision? It's not a mutually exclusive thing. I love that. CD Projekt Red did the same thing with Witcher, and it was also the approach to games. Ubisoft, everything's behind a paywall. That new Star Wars game, I love Star Wars. That new Star Wars game, if you want everything from it, is $130 digital. The Witcher 3 was $60 when it came out. Came with a map, came with a soundtrack, came with a compendium to help you get acquainted with the world if this was your first Witcher game. Came with stickers. If you wanted the extra content, they did this, which was great. If you wanted extra content, extra missions, extra add-ons, they gave you, I think it was 10 at the time. Now I think it's more, for free. Yeah, here's all the new stuff. And then if you wanted the expansion packs, 30 hours of gameplay, additional gameplay, by the way, in Hearts of Stone and in Blood and Wine. It was like $20 or 20 to $25 for 30 hours of content, which is good content. It's not just filler content. Whole other place of the map in Tucson. And if you wanted to spend the full price, which I did, I want to support them as much as I could. If you wanted to buy the physical, you got 2 Gwent decks with it for each pack. So you got 4 total Gwent decks for the in-game Gwent, which is super fun. And of course, I spent the money to buy the Gwent decks because I love them. So I think it was $29.99 per pack, and you got the Gwent decks, and I still have them. Like, I will spend extra money on companies who show me that they spend extra time thinking about me. CDPR did that. Larian Studios has done that. EA, Ubisoft, you keep trying to take things from me. CDPR, I'm willing to give it to you because you feel like you keep giving me things. So, again, and starting The Witcher again, they did an update in 2022, December of 2022, that updated it for the new consoles in terms of graphics with ray tracing and all of that. I am so happy to be in that world again. It is so beautiful. The controls work famously. They've tightened up the horse controls a little bit, which is nice. The graphics are great. The dynamic weather system is phenomenal. The world is dynamic. You can explore it at your leisure. The music is absolutely beautiful. Marcin Przybylkiewicz did it. It's wonderful. It's a Polish team. Ah, man. And then and then you see their intentions because they're the ones behind GOG. And if you're not familiar with GOG, GOG is like Steam without the DRM. Whatever games you buy on GOG, whatever you buy on Steam, you have to validate, and it has DRM and yada, yada, yada. Lose access to your Steam account, and then all of a sudden you have no games. GOG, when you get those games, you download them, they're yours. You can put them on a flash drive and put them on another computer and play them on your other computer. So CDPR, unless they really screw up, will be someone I'm a. What was the phrase that you called it, Fighting Max, when we were looking at your stream? By the way, Fighting Max, side note, and I'll do my other. Fighting Max started playing. He's been playing Skyrim, but he started playing Phoenix Wright. Got to watch his stream and participate with him. He was kind enough to allow me the chat to participate with. Very fun. I would keep an eye, if you happen to be in the Discord, I would keep an eye on it. He's doing the Ace Attorney stuff, and he's kind of doing, like, with the chat, the puzzles. Really, really cool. It's a lot of fun. So, just a side note, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to plug anything, but I had a lot of fun, and I think other people would have fun with that too. But I had a lot of fun, and I apologize again for belaboring the point on that, on the receipt. I'm with puzzle games, I love the Sherlock Holmes games a lot, and they're super, like, the details are super tiny, so I'm probably pushing in a way or I was probably pulling for something that's doesn't make sense, but it struck me as weird. But anyway, I didn't want to belabor it, so I apologize, and I hope I didn't come across as too pushy. We're in a time, I'm sorry, Ash, my goodness, I did not catch up at all. We're in a time, and so I apologize, we're in a time where so many mediocre products are being made because the hiring process has turned into box ticking, goodness, and not what's best for the role, who's best for the role, and that is 100% happening. Yeah, it is absolutely happening. We have evidence of that in a lot of areas, especially in the gaming industry. The second I'm told I don't like a character because they're black or they're not straight, then I'm done even trying to have a conversation with you. You've already made up your mind. And that's the thing. Like, if I don't like a character, it's never because of their race. It's never because of their religion. It's never because of their gender identity or whatever you want. I don't care, or their sexuality. I don't care. I really don't. Like, again, one of my favorite story-based games. I love Life is Strange. As I understand it, I believe Chloe is gay, and I believe Max is bisexual. And that doesn't bother me. Like, the story is good. It's really good. They've got Life is Strange Before the Storm, as well as the new one that's coming out, Double Exposure, where you play as older Max. And like, I think those games are great. I really like them. That identity doesn't matter to me because the story and the game is so good. My critique on The Last of Us 2 isn't because of Abby being gay or Ellie being gay. I just didn't like the story. I didn't like the character of Abby. I like Ellie. She's fine. I don't like the character of Abby. It never has to. I like Deathloop. I think Deathloop's great. Again, Deathloop is not a Caucasian male protagonist. I love Lee Everett in the Walking Dead series. I thought he was awesome, and it was such a sad story. And Clementine. And they are not Caucasian male protagonists. I don't care. Those are good games with great characters. It's just, that's all I want. I don't care if I'm represented. I just want the story to be fun and good and the game to be good. 130 for early access, but we'll patch the game that corrupts your save, so you have to start the game again. But thanks. Yeah, that's true. You did show me that too, and that's such a disappointment. And especially a game that's supposed to have had so much time and so much money behind it. No one ever comes to my stream, probably because I don't. It is difficult to attend a room or to occupy a room that doesn't exist, right? Yeah, IIRC, and I mentioned the stream. It's a criticism of the game that you couldn't flip over the receipt from. Yeah, you did. You mentioned that, and that's a shame too, because that's the thing. One of the things about the Sherlock Holmes games that is so good is you can actually pick up the items and look at them and see all of them. And so if you overlook something, it's like, okay, I overlooked that. I didn't see that fingerprint. I didn't see that. With the Phoenix Wright game, it just seemed to me, and I'm trying to do this from memory, but it just seems so weird to me that it says that the description was specific on what that piece of paper was. Like, if someone's scrawling something hastily in their last moments of life, and then I get that message, I would just think, hey, on scrap paper would be what I'd say. I'd say something scrapped on scrap paper, or something scrawled on scrap paper. But the fact that they specify that to me is so, yeah, exactly. Department store receipt. That to me is weird, because, and the context of things, the receipt has a date and a time, right? That's all receipts have a date and a time. Well, not all receipts. Most receipts today, back when I started doing receipts, you didn't always have a date and a time. You had a date. You didn't have a time. But now you have a date and a time, right? Well, that's exactly, like, if it weren't like a puzzle investigation game, I don't think I would think as much about it. But because it is a puzzle game, there's no way they just put that in. There's no way they just specified that. And we're like, yeah, it's not important though. Like, it irks me that if they did, I'm going to try to catch your streams as much as I can. But if please do let me know if I happen to miss it by chance, and I'll try to go back and catch it afterwards. Please let me know if it actually was a throwaway thing, because that would be a critique of mine in a puzzle game, especially one that's clue based. That would be a critique of mine. I'd be like, oh. But anyway, that's just my thinking. I mean, you did the wiretap, which I thought was a good move. It was the only thing I was worried about is I figured since he had already confessed to wiretapping that they would be like, okay, well, him placing a second one's not that big of a deal. But like, it makes sense because it is a contradiction. You said it was found. It shows one that was found in a bedroom, I think it was, and the one that you guys were talking about was the one he confessed to was a wiretap in the office. So there was a contradiction there as well. But the thing I was worried about is, oh, well, he already confessed to one, so they're not going to think two as much. But I don't know. It was a good guess. I mean, you did. It was a really good guess. It was tough. I can't believe Max went on a rant about N64 controllers and then drop kicked his mother. Monitor. I thought he said mother. I'm so sorry. It's monitor. Crazy stream. I don't know. I don't know what his opinions are on N64 controllers. It had to be 2 wiretaps. I didn't know. Didn't know how. Like that. You're right. It has to be 2, and the description of the wiretap that he confessed to is not the same as the one that you have in evidence. So yes, I drop kicked my. I hope not. I hope not. That would be really sad. But it makes sense. Like I said, the only thing that I was worried about is that they would be like, well, and they may still not be. You may still be on the right train of thought. It may just have been. But it was like. Because he had already confessed to one, I figured that they would think the next one would be like trivial. It'd be, oh well, he did confess to wiretapping, so the fact that you found another one is just kind of evidence that he did what he said he did. It just maybe a couple of other places, and so it'd be kind of secondary. But it's so weird. Really good though. Here's a weird take. I like the 64 controller way more than the 360. I mean, whatever you like, it's fine. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't necessarily myself agree with that take. For nostalgia, I do, but I had, especially like with Mario Party 2, the string that they use and that thumbstick would just give so frequently. The stuff that they use, and it would just, yeah, I can't say the 360 controller is. I don't mind the 360 controller. It's not my favorite, but I'm also unpopular. I like the Duke and the Power Pad personally because I have big hands. I want to be very clear. I'm not a small guy. I've got big old hands, but it's the Duke was nice. It kind of filled my hand pretty nicely. But the 360 controller, my biggest critique is that battery pack that jutted out really cut where my fingers were off. Has good triggers. Triggers good. Besides that, can't stand. That's fair. See, that's the thing. That was my critique. So my critique with PlayStation controllers up until the PS5. Yes. The thumbsticks are too close together. And so I do something weird. I don't play with the tips of my thumbs on the thumbstick because they're in the case of Xbox, they're concave, but in the case of PlayStation, up to the PlayStation 3, in fact, they were convex, excuse me. And so I don't play with the tips of my thumbs because it was too easy for my thumbs to come off. So I actually play with the crook of my thumb so that I can make sure that I don't slip off of the sticks. And because of that, having big hands as well, I would knock my own thumbs off the sticks because the sticks are too close together. PS5 controller is comfortable. It's not that bad. I like that a lot. So, but the 360 doesn't do that because it offsets the thumbsticks for me. And it's following GameCube precedent, obviously. But like even with the GameCube, I play with the crooks of my thumbs, not the tips of my thumbs, because that little C nub is so easy to fall off. Anytime it's not concave, where my thumb fits inside of it, I play with the crook of my thumb because I will eventually slide off of the thumbstick. It just happens because my just big thumbs. So you can't tell. You wouldn't be able to tell if you saw it just on camera, but like if you took a deck of playing cards and you turned them laterally, which is to say sideways, the long edge up and down, I can palm that whole deck of cards long ways. So not up and down, side to side. I can still fit the whole thing into my palm. So big hands. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. I just want us to get back to enjoying what we enjoy and having games made that we enjoy. And again, going back into The Witcher after almost a decade now. Witcher came out in May of 2015. We're in October of 2024. So May will be its 10th anniversary of The Witcher 3, if you can believe that. I love that game. It is so nice. Which you've heard of it. I didn't think you cared much for it, but I know you've heard of it. We've talked about it. I love that game. I love that soundtrack. I love the beautiful artwork. The controls work well. The system of gear and customization and meditation and alchemy, all of it works. It's so great. It's about to be, I know, and I'm excited. I never want time to pass more quickly, but when it's hot and I live in a desert, I want it to cool down. And we have the desert thing where it's hot during the day and really cold at night. And then in the winter, it's just freezing cold. That's it. I mean, I'm talking, and when I say freezing, I mean now there are places to get it worse. But we get pretty well the worst of both as far as I know. I think we get the worst of both when it comes to overall balance. Like Phoenix, Arizona will technically get hotter, and I'm sure, Wisconsin will probably get colder. But Wisconsin's cold will never get Wisconsin will never get as hot as we do, and Phoenix will never get as cold as we do. The lowest we usually go is about negative 32 Fahrenheit. And the highest we go is on average about 115 Fahrenheit. So that's pretty hot and cold. I do like it, but nothing more. That's funny. It's been thundering out here. I go outside with a lampshade on my head to pretend You know what, though? That would be cool. It's good to have that. Spring's a really nice time, IMO. It probably is so I can't be in the sun for very long. I've had a sun allergy for a very, very long time. But I can respect it. It's not a bad time, especially when it's the rainy time, when it's a rainy season, portion of spring. But when it gets all sunny and such, I have trouble. I can't do it. My daughter does also not have the ability. Is that what you're going to be for Halloween if you celebrate? What, a recluse? I think that's what I am for a living. I don't know. What were you asking? I'm sorry. Oh, is that what he's going to be? I thought you were talking about me. Yeah, is he going to be riding? I'm sorry. I misunderstood that. Can't be in the sun, can't have garlic. Man, you're the real a la carte. No, yeah, I that was my fault. You said it perfectly. I just misinterpreted. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's why my wife is. That's a truth. Those are all true. That's all true stuff. That's why my wife's nickname for me was Sugar Fangs, but I don't have fangs. But yeah, I can't actually be in the sun, and I cannot have garlic. That is very true. Yeah, no, I know you're a horror fanatic. Especially, I went back and I was watching some of the like classic Hammer horror films. One moment. I was watching some of the classic Hammer horror films, and just like, oh man, classic horror is so good. Horror today, there are some good horror movies. Excuse me, from roughly from this generation, I would say. But there's just something about classic horror, like people. You were getting classically trained, like Shakespearean actors, and then they were going, like, I mean, seriously, since we made the Dracula thing, which he did. What was it? It was some fact. Yeah, and you may be more on that than I do. But there's just nothing about. There's something about there we go, classic horror. And I was going back and like taking a look at the first Hammer Dracula with Sir Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing as Van Helsing. Oh my goodness, it's so good. Van Helsing, Peter Cushing. Are you kidding me? Like, I argue that Peter Cushing's Van Helsing is the best Van Helsing, and that includes Van Helsing like Hugh Jackman. That includes the lady that did it in the BBC 2020 version with Claes Bang. That includes, although I really like the actor from the 1931 Dracula who did it with he played counter to Bela Lugosi. Like, just Peter Cushing's is so much my favorite. Hugh Jackman's was cool. Like, that's a cool spin on it. But like, in terms of the classic horror, because like that Dracula was cool too, to be honest. Like, I thought he was really neat. But like, yeah. Now I like Bela Lugosi's Dracula slightly more than I like Christopher Lee's. Slightly. I will post him to the Discord. Oh, he's going to torment you with that, Ash. Dang. Yeah, that Van Helsing movie was good too. And I'll give you an ironic. I'll give you something that kind of came full circle. Not ironic, but it was kind of interesting. So Hugh Jackman is early on in his career. Around that time, it's the early 2000s. The guy that played Frankenstein's monster and he were actually touring together in the. There was a stage play called Oklahoma. Still, I mean, obviously it's an older play, but stage play called Oklahoma, where Hugh Jackman was actually the main protagonist, and the actor that played Frankenstein's monster in that was actually the main antagonist. And so they had actually been touring, doing the musical together on stage, and then they got to reunite on the silver screen in Van Helsing in that way, where they end up kind of as the friends, right? But I even like, there's something really interesting, even though the graphics aren't quite the same as they are now, I even like the Jekyll and Hyde fight at the very beginning of that movie. Like, I like the Hyde character. I thought it was really cool. Revolver load, aim shot dead, out. And I love the aim shot dead, and then that's followed up by ouch. Well done. Sorry, I was getting a new position. This couch isn't the most comfortable for my tailbone. I've said that before, but my goodness. But yeah, I don't mind that movie. It's pretty good. I mean, I like it, honestly. But why'd you do that at your bed? Oh, that reminds me of The Mask. Jim Carrey's Mask, 1993, right? It was he's in this French attire. He had been trying to woo Cameron Diaz's character. And I love The Mask. And he gets caught by the police, and so obviously the mask is this now the actual mask is like the comic book it was based on, cartoon was based off, is like a mass murderer, awful, terrible person. But they made the movie fun, cartoony, and the cartoon obviously as well. But it was they're going through his pockets and they're pulling out stuff like comically large mallets and a bazooka, and they pull out a picture of the police captain's wife, and you just hear him scream Margaret, and call off the mask. And then he was like, geez, I would have thought you had a sense of humor. After all, you married her. And that causes the captain to scream. And then Jim Carrey just slaps him, and Doyle, I think is the I haven't seen it in several years at this point, but Doyle, I mean, it was Calloway and Doyle were the names of the cops, and he like slaps them and handcuffs them together. That just reminded me of that. She said, geez, why'd you do that? It's your opinion. Oh, it's so good. 90s Jim Carrey. Oh, 90s. I like Jim Carrey all the way. Jim Carrey's introspective. He's recently done this like big introspection, soul searching thing, and it's kind of gotten a little weird, but I like it. That he I don't agree with all of it, but I like that he's gone on some soul searching and decided that he wants to think more deeply about things. And I like that he has such a great sense of humor, but like I like that he's also gone through and tried to think about like he suffered from a lot of the same things Robin Williams did, and we lost Robin Williams in 2014, which was terrible, terrible news to me. As a matter of fact, I figured it was ironic because I'd actually learned it the day after the night before I was watching The Birdcage with Robin Williams and Nathan Lane, and I love that movie. It's a great movie. And then the next morning, literally, I'd heard, Robin Williams was found dead, and I was like, oh no. And I turned over and was just, I think it was my wife that actually told me. I was like, oh gosh, so I was like, man, it was just crazy. Typical for he truly was typical for an actor to do so. Did you know? To become introspective, or I'm probably missing something. Cameron Diaz was supposed to be Sonya Blade in MK95, but she was injured. Oh, that would have been cool. She would have been good as Sonya, I think. I like Jim Carrey. Always been a fan. His early 2000s times were great too. I loved his stand-up, and when he was in Living Color back in the 90s, I thought that was really fun. He was on a roll. Yeah. Truman Show is an all-time. That's a great movie. He's a great actor. He's very versatile. He's great in comedy. He's great. It was the same again. It's the same thing with Robin Williams, though. I mean, we saw the depths of him in Patch Adams. We saw the dichotomy in Patch Adams. He was able to do both. I mean, that's a sad movie. Obviously, the actual Patch Adams didn't like it, but it was a great movie. A lot of comedic actors here. Yeah. Good Will Hunting versus Jumanji, literally. Or again, The Birdcage. I think Adam Sandler's a really good actor, but I think he's gone on record as saying that he felt like that he got more outrage and raised more ruckus and more of a stir was made in the way that he wanted to be made when he made bad movies like Jack and Jill. And so I think he did Blood Diamond. He said, if I don't win an award, I'm literally going to go and make like Jack and Jill 2 or something like that. But yeah, he seems so normal, seems rare in Hollywood. Yeah. Well, and what's interesting, and this is going to sound really weird, and I'm not betraying my politics, but it's interesting. Well, I can betray my politics. I don't care about. I'm not partisan. I don't care. I believe in what is aligned with me or isn't, and I don't care what color it comes in. That's very simple and very accurate way to do it. But not him, but Rob Schneider, his longtime friend, who also is, in my opinion, in the same vein, very hilarious, very, very funny guy. I thought he was just funny in the small snippets he was playing alongside Tim Curry in Home Alone 2 way back in the day. But they're coming out with, like, they're being more, they're getting involved, I guess, more politically, but it's not in the way that I would expect it to be, I guess, that I find to be typical of actors. So I wonder if there is a correlation between their belief systems informed by that and the way that they approach or bring stuff like that to the screen. Again, that's weird. I don't know that there is. I'm just wondering if there's a correlation. But again, I don't want them to intermingle those, so I'm fine not knowing. Just a curiosity. But I don't know. It's really good. It's good stuff. But anyway, let me get back on topic. We digressed a bit. I was talking about this, and just opinions. Please let me know if you have opinions one way or the other. But a long time ago, I coined a channel that I wanted to do reviews on. I started working on reviews. I got some of them finished. Wasn't happy with how they were coming out. Wasn't happy with, and I'm not depressed or anything like that. I want to be very clear. It's just I didn't like it for, one reason or another. I don't want to rate things on a scale, but it's impossible not to, because you have to have a point of reference somewhere. So I wanted to figure out how I wanted to do them, but I think it's also something I just want to share what games I like and don't like. I mean, pretty binary. Oh, thank you. Retro review, yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. And I really kind of want to do that. It's a lot of time, and it won't be, I'm not going to do it every week like I do for the most part here. It would be something that I would work on it as I felt like it. I would put them up when I could. So I don't want to make any promises where people are like, yay, it's going to be a weekly or month. It's not a definitive schedule. Is that something that anybody cares anything about? I mean, would anybody be interested in hearing my opinions on games that probably haven't been relevant for 20 years? Or, some more recent, like The Witcher, but even still, that's a decade old. Yeah, no worries, Ash. But does anyone care what I have to say about it? I thought about it just editing music. It's not something I would ever monetize. It's just something I kind of want to put out there. Go ahead. That's the question. You would love to hear? Okay, that's the thing. Okay, if you would love to, then I'd like. I like editing and putting stuff together and it's kind of like writing a love note, or a love story about games that. It's not about whether this ticks this box, or it's just, did I have fun with it? Did I enjoy it? Is it just nostalgia? And I mean, spoiler alert, I've already been very clear about games that I love on this channel, but I don't think I've broken down and articulated what about them I like. And there are games that I know I could literally go through go on and on about for hours. But like right now, I'm saying the same thing. I went back into The Witcher 3. This is a game that I feel like anybody who likes RPGs would like. Would it be silly for me to try and make a 30-minute video or an hour-long video or an hour-and-a-half-long video? The other thing is it going to bother anybody if it's long form? I'm not a fan of TikTok 30-second, 1-minute review. None of that. I would like... The 1-minute review was popularized by Jared Knabenbauer back in the early 2010s, I think it was. Late 20s and late 2000s and early 2010s. And it wasn't supposed to be so that it was bite-sized. It was supposed to be him challenging himself to put everything that he wants to say about a game within a minute. But that's become the norm now. That's the format. I don't like short-form content. I like long-form content. I like things taking time to unravel, to tell a story. I don't want to watch a movie that only lasts 20 minutes. I want to watch a movie that lasts the length that the movie needs to tell the story. So, hey, Maximum Wesley, good to see. I would watch. I like long form. Okay. Good to see you, by the way. I appreciate you popping in, and thank you for that. It's just, that's the thing. I have games that I really, really like. I have games that I really like. I have games I really don't like. And if I tell you my polar favorite or my polar most detested, I mean, I could talk about it for literally an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. I think game recommendations would be nice. Say why you like the game in depth. Also nice to hear your voice in the background. Okay. Oh, well, thank you. Welcome back, Ash. And I got to be completely clear. I don't have one of those. I mean, you may disagree, by the way. And if you do, that's okay. But I don't have one of those classic YouTube voices. I don't know how do I describe this? Those, you know, what is it that everybody's like, hey, what's up, it's your boy. Like, I don't have that. I'm not that. That's not my generation. Okay. I have a face for radio and a voice for print, but I think my voice is maybe a little mellow. It's a sleepy voice, I'm sure. Like an yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's a great way of saying it. I'm not that. I think my voice is probably a sleepy voice. You know, if I do a video where I'm narrating it for the course of an hour and a half or 2 hours, are you going to fall asleep? Am I going to lull you to sleep? No, you have that. I just wanted to, the thing about it is, I wanted to know, you and I have talked back and forth about this for a while, and you've given me all of the go-aheads and such. It's just, and I had made that big hour and a half thing, and then I'd done it, and then it was like, well, maybe chop it up into 30 minutes. I was like, that maybe. But then I'm kind of sitting there going, I don't know if I want to chop it up. I feel like that I want to lay the whole thing out. If it's 2.5 hours, it's 2.5 hours, you know? So I think that's a win either way. That could be, yeah. If you like falling asleep to my reviews, I suppose that's okay too. I don't take insult to it. But like, I have a sleepier voice. I know, again, I've said this before. I know people that pull up my not Skyrim. I haven't played Skyrim yet on this channel. Oblivion playlist, and they fall asleep to it. That's okay. I don't take offense to that. Don't chop them up. If your video is 2 hours, okay, I like that. Okay, all right, then that's what I'll do. And I was saying the same thing. It won't be regular. You know, it's not going to be every week. I'm not going to drop a video every 3 days. I'm not going to drop a video. It may not even be a video every month. It takes a long time to edit. And to narrate and to write the script and everything, but just something where I can drop some videos that have my opinion on what I do and don't like. So, okay, well then I'll do that. I'm not monetizing. I don't care about monetizing. I'm going to do it under Creative Commons license, and that's going to should allow me to put put music actually from the game in it. So like KOTOR and Witcher and all of those have great music. Should allow me to actually use the music from the game without getting hit, because I'm not monetizing. So you can't give me. What are you gonna do? You're gonna give me a copyright strike because you don't like that I use my music in something that didn't make anybody any money? I mean, I guess you could, but who's gonna pursue that? So I'm not looking for anything like that. My mental health has caused me to have a real delay on making videos. You did such a great job on it, man. You're overcoming obstacles. Overcoming obstacles is I mean, you're doing it. It's just, my hope is that you don't let the obstacles overcome you. No, you're doing good. You're playing games. You should, okay. You're playing games, man. The idea is do things you enjoy. Like, don't feel pressure. I don't feel pressured to make reviews. I really want to make reviews, but I want to make, I would like to make them and have people sample them. You don't have to like them. I just want to know if people would be interested in sampling them. I'd like to see your videos if you decide, okay, all right. Well, so the thing is, I have a capture card that, doesn't require a computer or anything. And so it allows me to just capture whatever I want on to this little box. And then I can literally just be playing games like I normally would whenever I feel like it. And that way it's not a pressure. I just make sure I hit record and then I start playing, and then I come back and I take that, when I'm done playing the game, I take the flash drive out of it and pop it into a computer, and I can do all the editing. So I think it'd be nice. Tell him, Max. I've been telling him for years his reviews. I think so too. Well, thank you. Okay. Well, then I will do that. I'm not going to give a time frame because I don't know yet how long it'll take. I've got a couple that I had worked on that I kind of want to go back to the drawing board on. I had two that I had worked on. I kind of want to go back to the drawing board on for them, but I have the footage already. And then I have two more that I do not have footage for that I want to do, and that I need to get footage for. So those are going to take a little bit longer, but I think that'd be what I'd do. I remember my old channel, The Retro Room. Some Americans stole it. I've had this channel name for 6 years? Wait, no, hold on. It's 2024. Oh my goodness. 8 years. I've had the channel name registered, I believe, for 8 years, but I started uploading, maybe not, maybe it's 7 or 8 years. Then you tried at the Retro Room. Somebody stole that too. I had to do that because, so there was one called The Retro Room already. Oh, no, there was one, so not already. It came after me, but it was like 2 months after me. So I don't think they cheated and stole anything. But then they registered the @ before I could, because I didn't know what was going on. So I had to add an O. That's why. That's why that has that. But theirs is like actually about like general nostalgia. It's not video games. It's just like general nostalgia. This is how a house looked like in the 90s, I think. Pretty cool stuff. I tried Retro Room but that sounded mental. Room the Retro. That could be. Or it could be Retro the Room. That could be. Because that's the idea. Excuse me. That's the idea of this, is that it be the room. It's the focus isn't on the person. It's not on the people. It's on the room where everybody can come in. Right? It's a room. It's given power by those who populate it. It's welcome to those who make it worth coming into, I suppose. And it's only closed to those who bring ill will and intention. Room retro, every possible combination. Then we're going to find some sort of anagram inside of that where all of the letters actually make a different word. It's like, I am Moriarty, and you're like, oh, I figured it out. Meanwhile, there isn't even an I in that, so it can't be Moriarty because there's not an I. I love where that pops up because there's so many there's so many moments where I expect it, and you've gotten good at really anticipating that and not doing it, and then I don't think about it at all, and then there it is. That's so good. Morar Taret. Probably. Well, if you said it kind of looks like it could be like this Egyptian god, right? Moror Taret. Yeah. I mean, maybe. It could be. It's really hard. That first part, Muror, I suppose, Muror Taret, would be kind of hard to say. But pretty impressive nonetheless. I'm trying to see. Yeah, that's just completely backwards. I used to have one. The idea was to have one called Review Weaver, where it was a palindrome. So Review Weaver, but if you flipped it around, it wasn't spelled right? Because Weaver is Weaver. So, but if you spell the word review backwards, it also makes the word Weaver. So if you know, but then I thought, what am I gonna, like, who's gonna think of that? People are gonna it's gonna be easy to mispronounce, and it's not about, like, I'm not talking about weaving anything. I'm not going to talk about reviews all the time. That's not what it's about. It's got to be about the space, right? And then I thought the retro room was nice because that was the space. So that was why. There was not a, I mean, I'm not going to lie and say there was a ton of thought about the naming. There was more of the thought about the name encapsulating the purpose. There was a lot of thought about the purpose. But it started out as my brother and I, my younger brother and I, just working on trying to make people laugh. And they, just having fun, playing old games. And my brother isn't as familiar with as old of games. He's younger than me, obviously. He's my baby brother, so he's not as familiar as I am with a lot of these older, more retro games. And so because of that, it was getting laughs, introducing him. I think the first game we played was Spy Hunter. It was like the idea of doing that. And I had no idea how to do the tech. I had no idea how to do any of that. It looks awful, but it was just trying to get people to giggle, and it was also trying to get us to laugh. And I laughed so hard at watching him fail, just because that game is so bleeding hard. And he was new to, and I'm not good at it either. I wasn't laughing at him because he was bad at it. I was laughing because of how he was reacting to how bad he was. I was bad, but then I would just kind of get quiet, I just kind of like, because I'm not a natural comedian. I'm not very funny, I don't think. But he would just come in and just his reactions, priceless reactions of this. It was just great. And so we did, stuff like that. Caution, if you do happen to go back and watch any of those, just because the language is traditionally more coarse. He speaks a little bit more coarse. I personally don't subscribe to that very much myself, but he does. So if you're one easily offended by language, it's available there and in abundance. All right. We've gotten into some good talking, and I really appreciate the insight and the input. I will be working on it then to see what I can do. Again, I'm not going to make any commitment on the time and such just yet, because it's going to take me time to figure things out. But that's going to be the idea. And it's just going to be, the idea of it is simple. I just want to share what I do and don't like. It's not about the industry. We're not talking about politics. I'm not talking about the religion. I'm not talking about the proxy characters being this and that and the other. I mean, I'm not saying I won't mention that. If you like a proxy character and it has a good, character customization tool, then yeah, of course I'm going to mention that. But if it's something where it's like, it's not about that. Are you going to have fun? Yes, if you are of this persuasion. That's my idea. I think your content is more thought-provoking. Well, I appreciate that. That's what I hope. I want people. I don't think people have to think about why they do what they do. I think that's okay not to have a reason. I think it's okay just to do what you want to do. But I also think that you should, if you're going to do something and assert it as important, you should be thinking on why you're doing it, I guess. How does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Let me try to. I play games because I have fun. It's very simple. I don't care about pushing agendas. I don't care about this or that or the other. I guess my thought is, if you want to push something forward, you have to think about why you're doing it. And it needs to make sense. It needs to be a decent reason. And mine is a simple but incredibly ironclad reason. As it's just fun. I have to work for a living. I'm an adult. I have bills to pay. There are elections coming up. I don't need to stress on everything all the time. I'm just not going to. I don't care. People are telling me I have opinions that they don't like. That's okay. That's fine. I just want to have fun for a moment. Let's take a break from all of that for just a minute. We'll get to the root of it. We'll figure it out. We'll talk it through. Let's just play games for a little while. Let's talk openly in a non-judgmental way. Let's talk openly. We can say, Ash just made an opinion. I said I disagree. I don't think less of him. This is a common thing. It's not the rare thing that everybody thinks it is. It's a common thing to do that. It's becoming rarer, for certain. But, let's talk openly. Let's think. Why are we doing these things? It doesn't need to work for everybody. Does it work for you? I don't know. It's just simple. All right, we're done here. Weird title. All things considered, or what little we have. Let's go watch Viddy snorts coke. Viddy's new. Good Lord. I hope not. Viddy did put some new stuff up yesterday, though, it's really good. He put up a, which I'm not usually good for short reviews, but he actually put one up I thought was kind of neat. It was the Plucky Squire. He did a minute review on, and then he did a reaction to some Silver Screen stuff. I think it was. He's got great stuff, and that reminds me, Viddy's stuff is down below. His channel's information's down below. If you guys are interested in taking a look, Viddy seems like such a nice guy, such a good guy, and he's been a part of conversations with me, and we've gone back and forth. He's just a fun guy. I highly recommend taking a look at his stuff. Thumbros as well, who's coordinating and working with different racing and strategy. He's actually currently working on PBs and strategies for things like Super Ghosts and Ghouls and Ghosts, not even Super Ghosts and Goblins. Oof. And he's working on that, and he's doing a great job. Did some Mega Man stuff, which was great, which we're kind of familiar with, but I don't want to undersell that his PB is amazing. We have Omega Ace Gaming, who always goes through and makes things interesting. He was playing the Dominus Collection. I think he's finished that, and he's moved on to some other stuff now. But really good to take a look at. And then, of course, Ash, and we've been talking about this for a while, just keeping up to date with what's going on with him. I know the stuff is coming up pretty quickly, and so I highly recommend taking a look and seeing. I say pretty quickly. I know some of the stuff. I don't know all of it, but keeping a look and an eye on his channel, I think that's where you're going to get the most up-to-date information on that, unless you happen to be part of the live conversation and something leaks right immediately, you know? So I would say do that. How do you get it? Well, you're just going to have to watch to find out, though. That's good. People need to realize you don't need an opinion on every single topic, too. And especially I don't even mind. Here, I'm going to controversial. I don't mind everybody having an opinion on everything. And I don't even mind you voicing it. It's how you voice it. You could be right. I mean, I'm not saying that either. But, it's how you voice it. I agree with you insofar as that I don't have opinions on everything because I don't know enough to have an opinion on everything. There are things that I say I don't have an opinion on because I don't know enough to have a good opinion on it. So there's no reason to form an opinion on it. But even if you are this very rare individual who has enough information on everything to have an opinion, and it's even a good, bad, or indifferent, you just don't need to aggressively voice that it's the objective truth, unless you can prove that. You just need to sit down and voice the opinion, let the counter opinions come, debate it respectfully, leave part ways amicably, and it'll be fine. You'll think less of me for other reasons. Don't worry. No, I don't think so. I don't think I would think less of you. I mean, again, you and I have been talking and friends and gotten along for years now at this point. I don't know everything, certainly, and I don't know. I'm not going to say I know the vast majority, but I think I know enough to say that, I don't think I would think less of you for anything. Nothing I can think of, unless you were like, oh, well, I randomly maim cats at night. That would be sad, but But he seems like a good guy, so he means he does seem like such a sweet guy, though, doesn't he? Just such a nice guy. How do you know he isn't a good murderer? He could be. He could be a murderer, a serial killer. I appreciate the constant shout out, man. I have nothing to show yet. That's all right. That's it. Just because there's nothing yet doesn't mean there's nothing ever. But Viddy's great. He just seems like such a nice guy. My point is actually okay to say, oh yeah, no, that's true. You're exactly right. I don't know is a great answer to things. I don't know is if you don't know, I don't know is a phenomenal answer. Viddy's cool. I joke about him most of the time because he seems like such a friendly person. Maybe cats at night is wrong. Other times it's okay. That's true. Welcome in, Banjo. That's good. That's fun. But he seems super friendly and very nice, and he seems like such a sweet guy. And there are a lot of things that I learned from a lot of people on here. Viddy is the way Viddy. I don't think I'll ever attain it, but Viddy exudes to me, and maybe I'm wrong, but he just exudes approachable and kind. And I don't think I do. I could learn to do so better. He's a super, super nice guy. Very intelligent, well-spoken. When it comes to his opinions on things, his content's great. And he's just such a sweet guy. So big shout out to Viddy for the things that he's taught me just in being himself. I appreciate it. I've learned a little bit. I try to learn a little bit from everybody, and I can tell you that I've had the greatest exposure around my four horsemen. And I'm saying that's not an ownership term. That's a term of endearment. But like Ash, Viddy, Thumb, and Omega. Each of them, like I talk with Ash pretty regularly. I hope you don't mind me saying that. I talk with Thumb pretty regularly. Omega, it's been a little bit, and then of course Viddy, I at least get to usually talk with him once a week on these, and it's just great stuff. Just so much stuff to learn. They're just great people. So again, I do highly recommend checking their stuff out. It's really good stuff. I apologize again for the sniffles. I'm trying to keep blood back. Banjo floats in and out, and as always, good stuff. It's always welcome. It's a gentle touch, but he does so brilliantly. Slept a lot today. That's good. Sleep is good for us. We need to make sure we're getting enough of it. I know a lot of people are like, I don't want to miss things, but yeah, the more you sleep, the longer you live. The longer you experience things. Well, paired with some other great habits, of course. But he has good reviews too. I like the way he does it. His cinematography too is some interesting stuff. Like even when he walked away, when there's that brief hiatus he took, like it was a sad, like him in the park walking. Like he knows how to frame stuff up. He's very talented in that regard. I think you're approachable. That's why I said, well, I appreciate that. I very much appreciate it. It's only 3 months, but it feels like a lot longer. I really do. I value that. I always could learn to be better, and I try. But I think Viddy epitomizes that for me. You do a great job of it, honestly, too. Again, I've had more experience. I've known Viddy for longer, but you do to be completely fair, you do a great job of it, too. Like, it's not in your chats and your integration of chats, talking with them, being respectful, laughing, approaching subjects. You've had a couple of times where the topic in your chat was a little contentious and I'm not going to get into but you had chatters that were contentious topics, and you handled it brilliantly. I mean, it wasn't disrespectful. It wasn't a shameful type. No, it was just you handled it well. So very, very big kudos to you as well. And trust me, I get to learn things like that from you as well, because I don't usually have that big of a deal here. You and I have different approaches, and I think it invites different audiences. And I think you have much greater appeal than I have, for certain. And I think that's invited a much wider, let's call it a cornucopia of people. And I've learned from those interactions. You've done so very gracefully. So I've tried to learn. He talked about my past. Of course, I had to. Because I'm a loose cannon cop who doesn't play by the rules. But anyway, there's a lot here that I learned. Ash, from you, for certain. I mean, not only do you have a great approach to things, and not only do you think things out well, and we've had our disagreements, but it's been great in getting to talk to somebody who is intelligent, who disagrees from an intelligent perspective, in a way that we can, talk about things. But it's also your sense of humor. Like you're infinitely more humorous than I am. So it's always great. I mean, it's so nice. It's so nice to get to talk with you guys, with Banjo, with Fighting Max, with Maximum Wesley, with Ash, with Omega, with Thumb, with Viddy. It's just so nice and there are several more. I couldn't, it's great when Maggie gets to pop in. It's great to see Mecha when he gets to pop in. Great when Bogus on occasion gets to pop in, and when Fire Mario Bros. Z is coming in and seeing how he's doing. Like, everybody has this neat, different, fresh approach. All of them are super nice. Several of you guys far smarter than me, and again, big thumbs up to Bogus, to Mecha, and to Miss Maggie for helping figure out the Discord thing, which I still don't know. And you know, I haven't seen them in a couple of streams, and it happens. It's, you know, maybe they're here, maybe they're not. But and that's okay. That's not a problem. But while they've been here, I've learned a lot from them, and I really appreciate that. It's just nice. So it's super nice to get to have those opportunities. But anyway, let me go ahead and move over to the game. We've been talking now here for about 2 hours, if you can believe that. No, sorry, I'm sorry. Hour and a half. Hour and a half, I'm sorry. I misread my time clock. Hour and a half we've been talking. I love talking. I love talking ahead of things. I really appreciate it. I know we were talking about that kind of as a new format, just an hour of just chatting on whatever we felt like talking about. I love it. I think it's great. Apologies I can't converse with you all more. I tend to be busy these past few months, so I lurk more often. But no, it's okay. I want to be very clear. Can I do one more thing on the talking part before I switch over to the game? I want to be very clear about something. And I don't want there to ever be any pressure. All good work on you. Yeah. There's never pressure. I want to be, like, for me, you don't need to like, you don't need to comment, you don't have to subscribe. You don't have to be here all the time. You don't have to converse if you are here. I don't expect you to do anything. I don't make this because I want you to do things for me. I do this because I want to have fun, and I do this because I want to give you something to relax to. Maybe I can make you smile. Maybe the music, maybe the conversation gives you catharsis. Maybe you watch the game and experience a game that you don't have access to through me as a movie. Maybe you get to be a part of the chat loosely in helping me navigate this. And Banjo, you've been huge in that part, by the way, for this game. I want to be very clear about that. Thank you so much. It's not about what I can get. If you like it and you want to like it, then thank you. If you want to comment, then thank you. If you want to be at every stream, thank you. It's not an expectation. This is what I want to do, and I want to give. And there's nothing nothing I need to get back from it. So I'm playing a game. I'm having fun. I'm hanging out with friends. That's what I get out of it. That's all I need to get out of it. I just want to be very clear about that. So that's my intention. I don't want anyone to feel bad or guilty if you can't make it, if you need to lurk. If you don't, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You're good. We'll catch up when you can make it. We'll talk when you can. Do what's good for you. I'm not unhappy about that. So anyway, that's just me. I hope that's the feeling. I hope I don't want it to be at all ambiguous. That is me. That's my intention. That's what I want. That's what I like. Nothing wrong with lurking, man. You only stopped by for 2 hours and 45 minutes and not 2 hours and 50 minutes. What's that about? Want to lose mod status? That's what Reddit... I didn't say that. Yeah, I don't get into the politicking of YouTube either. Who's got mod, who doesn't have mod, who does this. Like, my reasons are not, they don't fall in line with a YouTube system. They're in line with what I think is okay. And is good. It's like, I don't follow that system. This is about having fun. This is about being, I don't know. So that's what I do. I hope nobody is upset about that, but that's what I do. That's the way I kind of look at things. Okay. I had a little Batman beanbag thing. I'm put down below my tailbone. That way I feel a little bit better. Adjust my microphone since I've made an adjustment to my seating so that I don't sound so I don't have the microphone resting right here on my shoulder. The little shock mount is just sitting right there on my shoulder, and that's a little not okay. It's a little uncomfortable. I fix this wire. There we go. My mic stand is weird. I have to take a look and see. My mic stand's like a weird leaning thing right now, and it's not supposed to do that, so I'm not sure why it is, but it seems sturdy. So long as it doesn't fall down. He's on what part of the game? Wait, he plays games? Yeah. What part of the game are you on? I think we have one more chapter in the Tome of Eternal Darkness, and then it's Alex, I think. So we're going to see. I think we're pretty close to the end. This might be the finale. There might be one more. I'm not sure. That's why I named the title with the question. Hopefully I did it with a question mark. I think I did. Is this the end? Because I don't know. It's in the part where the game where we chat. That's true. This is Eternal Darkness. Have you not seen? No. Put the lights on, maybe I'll see. Well, IG, you can't because... you can't because it's dark. Yeah, Retro, you hit a light we can't see. Get with it, mic stand. This is a live show. Yeah, it's weird. It's a new... none of those were words. It's an ultimate studio mic stand. I bought it years ago. I think I bought it like when I was starting the channel up. But anyway, it's a great mic stand, but it's all tilty, and I'm curious. Like everything's threaded, so it shouldn't be tilting. So I need to figure that out. But it doesn't need to be figured out right now. But yeah, you have to use a mic stand for this because I'm not in front of the computer, right? My computer is elsewhere. I'm playing this on. I'm not playing. Spoiler alert here. I'm not playing this on a GameCube. I'm playing this on a Wii that has a GameCube. Backwards compatible, right? It's the first generation Wii's, so that I can get a slightly better picture because we had HDMI. There are HDMI cable for the Wii's that are not as expensive as the component cables for the GameCube, so I get a better image out of it if I do it with the Wii. But I am using the GameCube controller and memory cards and all that, so. And so I do all this stuff pretty well on original hardware. I try to do it on original hardware, or at least close to original hardware. And so because of that, the setup is like real widespread. So I actually have to have a full-on mic stand. And then the microphone I use is really heavy, so you can't put it on one of those little arms. The little arms, if you want the arms for it, it's like $100. And I'm like, I don't know if I need to spend another $100 if I already have a mic stand, you know? It's like, So one more chapter in the book, and then Alex has her adventure. Yeah, so we might be able to get through both of them. Depends on how long this last chapter is. Oh, hey, Thumb, how you doing? I hope you're doing wonderfully. The cat on this stream is starting screen has a bone thief inside of it. It'll pop out in this. What? Is that really a thing? I didn't even notice if that's the case. I'm not sure I know what a bone thief is either, though, to be fair. Stream, we've heard enough. Now, guess no, please delay the game further. What level are you in Fortnite? Not at all. We need the lights on. Have you pre-ordered Black Ops 6? No, I have not. Maybe we can just keep chatting and he'll load up the game and find the next chapter. I hope that's not it. I'm going to try and find the next chapter page quickly. Help us delay the game further. We need him to talk more. I'm going to switch up. We can still talk while I'm playing the game. Talk about likes. Let's see what we can do. Move it over. Oh, it didn't fade out like it was supposed to. That's weird. Anyway. The mic stand's weird. Gonna be lurking. Apologies for not chatting. You can ban me if it's feasible, if that helps with you. No, I'm not gonna ban you. No. I just got off of a tirade about how there's no expectation. Do what works for you. No. No, I'm not going to ban you. Goodness sakes. Let's see. We need 10 more minutes out of this, so if he does nothing but talk for 2 hours. I mean, if you're enjoying, I enjoy the talking. Were you guys enjoying the chatting? Retro Room bans Thumb. The internet's going. I mean, I don't intend to do that. No, that would be a crazy thing. Tell us about cards and Star Wars. I could tell you a lot of things. I really like the chatting too. I don't have to stop chatting just because we're doing this. I like the chatting too. I'm trying to make it in a format where I can. Let me adjust my sound. I'm trying to put it in a format where we can chat ahead of time for an hour or two, and then we can play games, and we can still chat, obviously, while playing the game. But that was the idea. I like the chatting though too. I think it's nice. Here's my next question. Given that Viddy makes Talkie Toast a Red Dwarf reference, hey, Viddy, Thumb may be banned, and that the universe is vast and infinite. Would you like a cheese and ham bagel? Okay, I see. Roger, tell about that time you and Viddy. I don't think we ever did that. Yeah, I was just saying, Viddy, we were talking about you actually. It was all good, of course, but I was mentioning your videos that went up, your reaction to the silver screen, and your also your 59-second review on the Plucky Squire. Good stuff, very good stuff, all good stuff. And I was telling people they needed to check it out. So, all right. So don't worry, guys. I'll ban him. We're talking about how you never murder anyone, Viddy. I was being talked about. Also, not to worry, Thumb. I would never ban you. No. Yeah, you were being talked about in a very positive way, and I would encourage, if you do decide you want to, rewind the stream and listen. Things were being said, all of them good. Hold on, I need justice. This blasted microphone. I love this microphone. I'm gonna be very clear. Why we're not banning Thumb? Why would we ban Thumb? Thumb's awesome. Cheers for those watching Retro Chat. We're not gonna ban Thumb. Thumb is awesome. I don't want to ban Thumb. I mean, Thumb is a moderator, so if he wanted to self-ban, that's his business. But like, I'm not banning him. He's awesome. And we talked briefly about you as well, and said to check your stuff out too, as well as re-highlighting that ridiculously impressive PB, which I still have not gotten over from last week. That was awesome. Because we have expectations for not having it. From the last stream, Grandfather hinted about his wine collection. You're right, he sure did. He said you could have a glass of my favorite. I was going to say port, but that's not. I don't think that's what he used. So the question is, the wine. I have to remember where the wine collection is. No, wine collections are generally kept in cellars. Let's go down. Basements and cellars, let's say. As far as I can see, in the chat, Thumb said about being banned because of lurking. Oh, yeah, and I'm sure he was being tongue-in-cheek about it. I hope he knows I would never... I hope he knows I would never ban him. There's something stashed between the barrels of port. It is port. Okay. Should Alex pull it out? Well, it's going to be a page. Oh, it isn't. It's a pickaxe. Oh. Okay. A stockpile of Edward's port, one of his many eccentricities. His taste for port went hand in hand with his appetite for knowledge. No doubt his quests were fueled by this little cache. Okay. This is where we found the gun. So now we have a pickaxe. We need to figure out what we can break with it. I mean, stone is what you traditionally would break with a pickaxe. We need a stethoscope for that, if I remember correctly. Banjo literally reminds us. As far as I can see, Thumb said about being... Oh, yeah, so the question is, does Viddy have toast for breakfast again? You could. You could have... what is it? Eggs in a basket? Poached egg over toast, I think it is. Over buttered toast. I can't have toast. Otherwise, that sounds great. I can have eggs though, so that might be nice. Okay, let me see if there was an area that needs to be chipped away here. No, there isn't. Apologies, this comes across as self-promoting, but I almost got to sub 50 in Mega Man 5. Going to take a short break from it. I've been playing some Metal Gear Solid 1 for fun and seeing all the code. No, don't worry about that. It's not I mean, you're doing awesome work. I have you... Okay. Guys, I have Thumb's links. Thumb, correct me if it's wrong. I have Thumb's links down below. I do highly recommend it. I recommend it at the beginning of each stream, but please do check his stuff out. If you want to see some really impressive learning strategies, as well as some really impressive PBs and competitive speed strats, take a look at his stuff. It really is awesome, and it's a great way if you're interested in speedrunning stuff. If you're interested in getting into learning how to speedrun, learning strategy, and watching the process, I heavily recommend Thumb stuff. No, don't worry about that. I put your stuff down there because I think it's so awesome. So not a worry. Okay, can I use it on this well? No. It feels like I should, because this well has been so important. It feels like I should be able to do something with it, but I can't. Do we have anything over here that looks like a shovel? No, okay. Okay, so let's try something else out. What if I tried to hollow out that room upstairs with the pickaxe? That one that's got the wallpaper over it. Well, got replaced by the hat. Okay, that's what I was thinking, but I just didn't know. So I appreciate you for confirming it. I have toast for breakfast every day with rare exception. Oh, well, nice. I've been meaning to play the Metal Gear Solid series. Are you excited for the remake? Yeah, for Delta, I'm going to say I'm stoked right off the bat. I know you asked them. I apologize for answering preemptively, but I can tell you I definitely am. Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. Hope you can get another peanut butter. And then I bought the MGS collection on both Switch and Steam for sale. Oh, nice. I haven't seen if the new collection is great yet. It's actually not that bad. Is it pretty okay? The PS3 HD Remaster collection, I have that one, right? The oh, it's this way. The what do they call it? The Legacy collection. That is, in my opinion, that is one of the best collections. One of the best bang for your buck value collections that you can get. Okay, so can I use the pickaxe here? Okay, so why did you need the pickaxe, Alex? That sounded like drywall and wood. Oh no, just wood. Okay, alright, fair enough. Oh, we're back to Maximilian. So I'm assuming that this is why he was taken to the sanitarium, which I kind of understand. If these guys didn't have any... Oh, wow, okay. How much sanity did I lose? I didn't lose any, okay. Oh. Didn't realize that's what that sigil was. Why am I in the corner, though? Okay, so I need to use a spell. I need to use the... I gotta remember. Dispel magic. Cast... I can't see how many points it has. Let's just do a 3 for now. And it's blue, so we need to do it green. Okay. That was lighting the room up, though. Okay, I want to come around and... What is this evil-looking guy up here? It looks like Jim Carrey's character from A Series of Unfortunate Events. I hope Revengeance is in the next... That was a fun game. I'm sitting right next to the you'll hear this. I don't know if you can hear it on the microphone. You will be able to. This is the Revengeance. It's his sword inside of the double glass enclosure where it actually shoots lightning, little sparks out. Lights up blue. Really, really cool. Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe the patches improved MGS1 at least. I'm not sure how 2 and 3 were to begin with as ports. The PS3 collection I think did them well, but obviously they were PS2 games prior, so it wasn't difficult. Nice playing the GameCube Twin Snakes without selling the entire universe for it. Is Twin Snakes hard to get now? I have Twin Snakes. I have it here. Is it really hard to get now? How is MGS4? It's 5 the last one. I don't know, something about 4 and 5 didn't appeal. I've only played 1 to 3 myself, so I'm not entirely sure. 4 is okay, I think. 5 I liked, but the story's weird. But the gameplay is awesome. I think it's really good. Last official mainline MGS was spin-off to MGS. There was a spin-off, Survive. Yeah, Survive was, I didn't like it very much. 4 is good. 4 is just interesting. Yes. Hello. I am your beloved Count. Oh, I love that one. I know they did the show. I never saw the show, but I love that one. I like that movie. You can see the resemblance. Yeah, Olaf, yeah. I like that. I say again, I like that movie. Look away, stream. The stream will wreck your evening, your whole life, and your day. Every single minute is filled with nothing but dismay. I watched the entire series. I haven't seen the series. I should probably. It's a nice touch that the blue field was to be dispelled, implying that Maximilian was the one who'd put it up. That is really cool, actually. That's true. That's all right. There's nothing wrong with that. You can't rhyme. That's no. But anyway, yeah, that's Little Samson. Is Twin Snakes really hard to get though? I have it. I bought it. I mean, I bought it a while back, but has it gotten to be hard to get? Okay, it doesn't actually say anything. Let's keep inspecting. The windows are completely boarded up in here. I mean, overly so. Oh, okay. How much does it normally go for? GameCube games are, like, yeah, GameCube games are expensive. I get that. An antique stethoscope seemingly accidentally dropped in a pile of ash glints brightly in the light of the room. Should Alex retrieve it from the bed of ashes? Yes, we should. That is definitely an antique stethoscope. There's more in there, though. There's something else glinting. A scrap of paper, unmarked by fire, lies amidst the bone and ashes. Should Alex retrieve it? Yes, we should. She has found a page from the journal of Maximilian Roivas. 200? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I bought it. Nestled in a bed of ash are remains of 3 people. Was this the duty that Maximilian had hinted at? Had he suspected that his servants were not humans? But there are 4 clearly occupied beds and only 3 skulls. What had happened to the 4th? There we go. That's the question. Yeah, I bought it a while back. I have a lot of... I don't have every rare game, but I have a lot of... I went on a GameCube buying spree because it wasn't one that I had a deep connection with when it came out. I started buying them, so I'm missing a few, but I think I have most of the. I can't think of very many of the rare game, quote unquote, rare GameCube games I don't have, but I also didn't spend an arm and a leg to get them. I'll be very clear about that too. Oh, so can I tell you something, Viddy? You said got a 1,000-year door for close to 200 AUD rather than the 400 it goes on average. But I think Twin Snakes Fire Emblem. So I'm going to tell you something about Path of Radiance that might make you upset. Can I say it? Okay, there's nothing else there. I bought Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. And with disc and case. And I don't have the manual, but I do have the disc and the case with the original cover art. I bought it for $10 American. Okay. $10 American. There was a guy who didn't think it was going to work, and I said, well, he said, we're just going to throw it away. I said, well, can I take it and try to get it to work? He's like, yeah, sure. I said, well, what would you want for it? He's like, $10. I said, Are you sure? He's like, yeah. I said, okay, sure. I paid him $10 cash. I mean, $10 even, no tax. I took it back. I resurfaced it with a hand resurfacer, and I used toothpaste instead of traditional putty. It works like a dream. It works perfectly. And so I bought mine for $10. I'll give you $8. No, I can't part with that. It's one of my trophies. I think the most I've ever spent on a GameCube game was Cubivore, and I think I spent $90 on it. When I bought Cubivore, but yeah, like Thousand Year Door, I think I spent I think I got I bought them again early on, but I Thousand Year Door for $25, I think, and most of my GameCube collection is not, I didn't spend a lot of money on. Okay, she's not targeting. Get off. I hear more of them down the hall. They shouldn't have been able to do that. It's really not easy to see what I'm doing here, though, with this hallway being like this. Okay, hold on. Alex, go this way. We're just gonna pull the shotgun out and use... No. We're gonna use this. Why? I can't see anything with the camera like this. What? And it won't target. It won't target. I'm trying to target and it will not target. Let me use the revolver. See, it's like I got the glowy there for a second, right? Come here. I'm gonna die. Okay, so I now know that they come here. I need to run past while I'm healthy. I need to run past them and get to an area where I can see them in the or just run to the center because I can't see them at all. Luckily, I know exactly what I didn't do anything, so there's not much to be done. That's frustrating. Yeah, and I could do that. I couldn't get it to. I couldn't get it to lock onto anything. So it was like I couldn't even get it to, like when I was doing the Gladius, you saw it hitting the wall. And it's like, ah, golly, you know? Super frustrating. See, like if I'm in here, it's a little easier because now I'm facing forward. I can see the targets, but like I was hitting the target button and I could get them to glow very few times. BRBC if Charlie had oh, that's nice. But I might, it's not going to hurt me to do that for sure. Yeah, well, and it could have just been me being bad with fixed camera. I'm going to say that. Oops, I got to go down here and get the pickaxe. It could just be me being bad with the fixed camera, but it's not easy to. But then you won't know what he's saying at the moment, and it'll be a constant state of missing out. I missed watching out Retro die. Kidding. Yeah, that's what happened. You didn't miss anything impressive for certain. You missed me dying, which is not a huge shocker. I never claimed to be a great gamer. I claim only to be a gamer who enjoys it, so. Okay. Let's take this. We're going to run back upstairs. Back over here. Here. Use the pickaxe. Okay, and you can't skip the cutscenes whenever you mess up like that, which I guess is an appropriate penalty. So so one of those servants may actually have been an imposter, according to what we know here. So back to our spell list. Dispel magic, cast 3-point, green. Okay, we'll take the antique stethoscope. We'll take the piece of paper. We'll make note that there are only enough pieces for 3 dead servants. And then now that we know that there are bad out there, we will go ahead. We'll enchant the weapon. I think I shortcut that, didn't I? Yeah, I did. We'll enchant the Gladius. Okay, and I think I shortcut it, but I can't remember to which, so I will do it again. And look at my quick spell list. Magic Pulse Shield is left. And it's a 7-point shield? Okay. It takes a lot of magic from her. Good lord. On with the carnival. Okay. So now we'll walk out. And I'm going to just try to run past. And that was a trapper. I heard the trapper, I just didn't pay attention. It's my own stupid fault. Dang it. That's okay. Luckily, the trapper dimension isn't that bad. We've been here several times with everybody but Alex pretty well. And we'll let this guy wake up. And then we'll just run right by him because we don't care. And we'll run by this guy and we'll go. Nice. This is going to be kind of creepy for Alex because this is her first time in the trapper dimension. Well, I guess it's her first time with all of these things, right? Okay, we already know... Wait, how bad is her sanity hurt? Ooh, her sanity's not doing... The screen's getting all tilty, so... We need to go down here in the basement. There's probably something bad down here. Oh, really? Not? There's nothing bad down here in the creepy place? How much sanity do I have? I'm already 3/4... Well, I'm half down. But I'm full on magic again, so I have a quick spell for recovering that, don't I? No, I don't. Okay, spell list. We'll recover, cast 5, sanity. Alex probably saw the dimension. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I hadn't thought of it that way. Video, you should... Yeah, let's see. I remember seeing that dialogue as a child. Must take refuge on with the carnival. First time. Oh, okay. Alright, so we now have that. Now that Alex has the stethoscope, she can easily hear the tumblers inside. To open the safe, the dial should be turned to the right until the tumblers could be heard falling into place. When the tumblers... then turned to the left until the same sound is heard, and finally to the right until the same sound... until the sound of the safe being unlocked is heard. She should try. Okay, hold on. Okay. To the right. I think I overwent. Okay, so I need... Okay, remember the first one is 60... Or no, I'm sorry. 80. Can't tell what that is. That looks like 60 to me. It is. 70, 80. $60, $80. 40? Okay, let's try this again. So it's 60. Then it's 80. But all the way around. Then it's like 40. It's 45. Then it's... Okay. You gotta kind of be precise, I guess. 60. 80. 45. So that's the only combination, right? 60, 80, 45, and then back to 0 to open? Or do we just open it there? Let's try it. I think it's 60, 80, 45. It seemed like, let me make sure. To open it, the top should be turned to the right, to the left, and finally to the right. So I should be able to open it just at 45. So the code is 60, 80, 45. 60. 80. 45. Yep, that's what it was. Okay, that was my fault. Yeah, that's what I was to say. It's only 3, and I was sitting there going, being a dummy. As a safe door, excuse me, as a safe store hinges open, its contents are revealed. Many important items left behind by Edward lie on the shelves inside. Should I collect the items? Yes. So there's Ulioth, the essence. There's a crankshaft that would work for the observatory. There's the letter from her granddad and a page of the Tome of Ashes to Ashes. Okay. Would be cool if they let you try the safe without the stethoscope and use the knowledge playing this before. That would be really cool. What is the like-dislike ratio? People don't like actress cartoon connections. This isn't really happening. Alright, so let's read some of the letters. Oh, well, okay. Who's coming to join our Centurion?
Approaches, Augustus. A storm of metal and fire. And a torrent of souls along with it.
Sounds like guns to me.
And vibrant.
Yes. A worthy sacrifice, I am sure, and one that will allow the greater guardian that resides below to finish its channeling. With this sacrifice of souls I make unto thee, Great One, the gate shall be ready to be opened, and your freedom shall be at hand.
Okay, so we can feel that. We don't know exactly what it is, but we can feel it. Let's take a look at... Let's read this. Page from Maximilian Roivas' journal. It reads, "As I contemplated these ideas, my suspicions of my servants grew, and I became increasingly fearful of them. I began to watch them carefully. Days ago I watched one of them stretch his neck. I could have sworn I saw it twist in a most peculiar direction, and a bulge of muscle tissue collect and grow in the most incorrect of manners, as if a bone was being displaced from its proper location and something else moving in its place. I stumbled away knowing that I was surrounded by unholy creatures that wore the skins of mortal men and women. I had to take action. Dear God, let my hand be swift and merciful, lest the world see more of these diabolic creatures." So the man was just actually stretching his neck, probably rotated it. Adam's apple may have looked in a weird place. but that's just what happens. So we have the essence of Ulyaoth. We have the essence of Ulyaoth. We have the essence of Mantarok. We're missing 2 essences. We don't have the essence of Xelatoth or the essence of Chiturga. But we do have these essences, which is interesting. So, which should be more than powerful enough, because the essence of Ulyaoth and the essence of Mantarok, both of those are strong against Chiturga, I think. So, let's go ahead and read the letter from Granddad. Is that the right? It's this one.
Dear Alexandra, if you are reading this, Alex, then I am surely dead. The police will contact my only living relative. I made sure to leave this message for you. As I write this letter, Pius Augustus is waiting for his chance to strike me down for what I have done. I believe I have slowed Augustus's plans, but not stopped them completely. He will still try to bring his ancient into this world. You must continue what our ancestor Max has started, and call forth an ancient to combat what Augustus brings into this world. Of the artifacts, there are 4, but one of these is in the clutch of himself. They are the Black Heart of Mantarok, the Claw of Chiturga, the Sigil of Xelatoth, the Veil of Ulyaoth. Arcane science will not be as strong as Pius's, who has had 2 millennium to prepare his gate. You will need all the remaining artifacts to... It all rests with you, my dear. I wish you well in this desperate act. I wish I had more guidance for you, but I am at my wit's end, running out of time. Your loving grandfather, Edward.
Okay. Yeah, he has the, yeah, he does. He has the Claw of Chiturga. So we need, and I assume we get it in this last chapter, we need the essence of Xelatoth. So let's go to the, I mean, we could read the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Let's see if we can go to the observatory. And I'm just wondering if there's, maybe I can't do that yet, but now I have. Okay, so I can actually do that now. But I can't see anything. There's no... It looks like that there's supposed to be light reflecting off of these little guys, probably reflecting onto this, I would assume. And I don't see any light coming through it. So that maybe that's something I have to do after the fact. But I'm wondering if I do that, if that's going to open up like a secret bookshelf in here that has the essence of Xelatoth in it. I just want to see really quick if I can. I mean, I have the crank for both of them, but yeah, it doesn't look like I can do anything. At least I can't see what I can't see what my stuff is doing. Again, it feels like there should be light coming through, like a ray of light. So I think I'm going to read this last. Don't get too cranky. Well done. Yeah, I think that there's nothing to be done else with this, is there? Obviously an antique, the telescope stands testament to Edward's eclectic taste. Its lensed eye stares emptily at the ceiling as if awaiting future use. I don't see any light. It feels like light's supposed to be coming through that right there. That's true. There are definitely a lot of video games that have that. So I feel like there's nothing over there. I feel like that this is going to have to be done. I feel like this is going to have to be done after the chapter is read, the tome chapter is read, because I feel like that chapter is going to reveal what needs to be done with this. And I think we're going to break our rule and read this chapter in here, because I think this is what we're going to need right after the fact. Especially Donkey Kong. Crank. That's true. That's true. So let's read the Tome of Eternal Darkness, I guess, here in the observatory, because I feel like we're going to need that crank right after. And I bet this one's going to drain all of our sanity, too, so we need to be careful.
Ancient, just beyond our senses.
Ashes to ashes.
They prey on our misfortune and exploit it toward their own. Hundreds of oil fields are set ablaze on the heels of war. The ancient's grip tightens.
I think we need to see...
will be forfeit and resources squandered.
Here, heresy. Yeah, normally I would do that, but with all the things running in there, and I feel like that this, again, I could be wrong, but I feel like that the cranks are going to be needed, and I think the cranks are going to be needed quickly, and I think that they're based off of what we read in this chapter.
Sanity.
That's what I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe the light doesn't reveal itself until... It's 91, so we can assume that this might be Granddad Edward, because... he doesn't die until 2000, so this would be 9 years before he dies. But maybe we're someone else.
I'm getting a little nervous about this one. It feels more out of control than the others. How else to describe it?
This is the safest way to blow out these things. You've done this enough to know that. It's by the numbers. It's all good. Just relax.
Oh, it's Campbell again.
In the water sprayer there, so you're probably... % nitroglycerin grade dynamite all in place. We're good to go.
Edward, you can pull your team back now. Get your team to a safe distance and we'll try to kill the fire.
Sure thing.
With explosives, that's what we're gonna do.
Pressure increase at the well cap. It's gonna tear itself apart. Hurry! Get your team out of...
Welcome back, Ash. We just tried to put out a fire with dynamite. And it didn't work, as usually that doesn't. It's why we use different varying chemical flame retardants, water, and... yeah. That's the majority of what we use. We usually don't use dynamite. As far as I'm aware, I could be wrong. I'm not a firefighter. So do we get to be this firefighter? If that's the case, that's cool. Probably means my health bar is going to be decent, I would think.
What the hell happened? They're all dead.
Yeah, well, yeah.
McCormick, Patterson.
We didn't know these guys though. They were kind of dead to us before the story started.
Looks like they've been buried alive under tons of concrete.
Our firefighters need a huge dynamite budget.
Take this. Guard it well. Many have perished for it.
Okay, so that's Zelatoth.
Take it to the ruins of Engal.
You want me to take this to some ruins under a house in Rhode Island?
Take it. Save us. Oh.
I like that he's... What's interesting, I think, about this is that we do have like that... Like, we've been going, it's like, oh, it's the Middle East, it's this, it's that. And then it's like, oh, you want me to take this to some house in Rhode Island? So he says it so casually to something that we have a great frame of reference for. Sensing the danger, Mike protects his hands from the insidious magic by using his coat to carefully pick the artifact from the debris-strewn floor. And now we have the essence of Zelatoth. Very nice. And we have a ruby effigy already. Which... And the sapphire effigy. So he gave us all of those. We also have a flashlight, and we have our axe, which is good. And we're not really inclined... We don't have great sanity, which is disappointing. We don't have great magic, which is expected. We have good health, so that's good. Let's go ahead and equip the axe. We also don't have the Tome of Eternal Darkness, so spellcasting is not a thing we can do yet. So it's probably very important that we just get out of here. Yeah. His sanity being so low is very, very disappointing. Hold on. Finding Emerald Effigy and using it is an optional objective in this chapter. I don't know what it does, but I feel like it would be good probably to have. There's a trapper down here too, but if I get hit, I get hit. There he is. There's another one. Okay, we're just gonna go. We're gonna get hit, but we're going. His sanity's too low, and I don't have the tome yet, so I need to... We'll take a look. I mean, I would like to find the Emerald Effigy just because I already have the other two. I don't know what it does, but... Okay, we're probably going to have the maximum sanity effects in this too because I don't have the tome still yet. Trappers could heal your sanity? I didn't know that. It looks like a scale replica of the area. The model is made from clay and seems brittle. Some of the buildings appear to have been coated with a reflective glaze. Okay, so that may be... we may abuse that then. A depression lies in the floor in front of the model. Perhaps something may be placed there. Maybe. So every time you go to the Trapper Dimension, is your sanity fixed, I guess? Or you gain sanity just from going to the Trapper Dimension? Is that correct? I didn't even see anything. Alex, you're not in the study anymore. You're in the observatory.
Ah, sweet Alex.
That's not your granddad.
Many centuries I've waited for you. You are mine.
Yeah, that's pious.
I've waited such a long time, Alex.
Never! I know what you are. I've seen what happened.
You can try to fight me, but in the end you shall succumb to my desires. My foolish child.
I don't know what he's trying to convince her to do just yet, though.
Get away from me!
I mean, he's supposed... He technically could have just taken a sword to her, couldn't he have?
Going on here?
You can fully heal anyone bar each visit. Oh. So if I take like the green tunnel, for example. Well, then if a trapper hits me, it hits me. Did not realize that that's what that was. What is this? That's a sword. No, it isn't. An odd battered staff. Lays it. Okay. Let's take the battered staff. Okay, now we're starting to lose health from it, so we're going to... We still haven't found... Okay, I need you to... I need to get to a safe space to save. Okay, I've got a battered staff. I may go to the Trapper Dimension then, purposefully, to do that. I can't. Never mind. Okay, there we go. So the purple one wasn't doing anything for me. So I need to go to the green exit, I guess. Nope. I guess the purple one. Okay, well, there's another trapper. I suppose we'll do fine. I don't think that's going to heal anything, though. I think the purple one just gets me out, doesn't it? Yep, alright. There we go. Use the green warp. Yep, step on the... Okay, so I just have to make sure I do the right one this time. Red. Green. But the purple one just gets you out. I would think the purple one would do something else for you. I haven't used this to my advantage once. Gotcha. Yeah, that works perfect. And then the purple one. Alright, had not used that to my advantage at all. Okay, I need to get out of the trapper dimension, get to a safe room so that I can save. Yeah. Nothing else there. That's the ladder I'm fairly certain I came down from. There's another ladder here. Let's take this one. Yep. Okay, situated on a waist-high plinth is a gold amulet. Let's take that. Okay, I hate these things. Okay. Something else over here? No. Climbing down. Oh. I need out of here. I need out of here. And they've all... I need out. Golly, it won't... Okay. There we go. I just need to go around. Normally I wouldn't, but dang. Okay, I don't want to get cornered over there. We'll just climb up there, goodness. There's also more weapons in the starting room for the chapter. Okay, I'll take a look at that, because I definitely could use that. I usually like the melee weapon, but in this case, I'm just not all working the way I want it to. There's nothing really here, though. And there's no Tome of Eternal Darkness yet, either. Yeah, there's still nothing over there. Okay. I need to take a look at the map. Yeah, it's just a crevice, I suppose. Okay. This looks like a plinth, but nothing... I can't do anything with it. Who is my character? What is my character? I'm just curious, but... Oh, sanity effect. That's okay. That's fine. I just need it to finish. Oh, I didn't even go upstairs. Son of a gun. Okay, there's a statue over here. I need to... Oh, I hate this. Okay, trapper summoned. That's okay. That's okay. We're going to restore our sanity again, and then I'm going to find an empty room. There we go. And then I'm going to find an empty room and I'm going to save it because I need to save it. Stakes are kind of high at this point. Okay, I need you to... There. Okay, I need life. I need life. I need you to go away. Okay. So the next time, if I get caught by another trapper, life is going to be the thing I have to restore. Can you save without Tome? I can save without the Tome, but only if there aren't any bad guys around. And it's tricky. Okay. Let's go back. See, like, if I'm here, I can't save. There's too many bad guys. I've got to find my way around. I've got to find my way back to the start room, I suppose. But without the tome, I can't heal. That's my trick. Okay, let's let that thing stay there for just a second. He doesn't know I'm there. Sanity's almost done. Health is almost done. I can't run. Okay, I can go around him now. I'll make my way back to the starting room. Okay. That's not what I meant to do, dang it. Okay, this is better. A desiccated corpse lies sprawled on the temple floor, dressed in desert combat fatigues. A rifle and a variety of ammunition lie about him. The soldier appears to have gone down fighting. Should I collect the weapon? Yes. Yes! Good. 5.56. A pistol. 9mm. Grenades. Very nice. Let's... I still can't yet. Yeah. Nope. Let's equip the pistol. For now. I need to run around. Maybe I can actually maybe I can make this a safe haven. Maybe I can actually use the assault rifle. Gun these guys down. Relatively quickly. Operative word being relative. Good lord. Okay. It's definitely not got as much impact as I need it to have, but it's working. He can go full Rambo. I hope so, because let's put a shot in him for sanity. Okay, I'll need to reload. It's clip loading, so it shouldn't take long. Good. Get back up. Can I finish you yet? No. There we go. Oh, okay. Now I can save. Good lord. Stakes were high there for a second. Alright. Yes, and continue. Michael Edwards, 1991 AD. Alright. So we have a save. It's not a great save, but we've got guns, we've got grenades. We might be able to carve our way. So long as we find the Tome of Eternal Darkness, we might be able to carve our way back. Let's see. It's just our dead compatriots, I suppose. We went that way. I think we have other ways we can go. We're hurt, so we can't run very well. Can we go on the outside of that, or is that actually the only way we can go? I think those little pillars are gonna prevent me. Yeah, they're not gonna let me. Okay. So it actually is just this. I can't actually go that way. Okay, and then that's the same. Okay. Okay, so it's not great, but we have a way we can make some progress. Okay, these guys don't... If you spawn a trapper, I'm going to ride that trapper all the way to the red side of the trapper dimension. I'm sorry, that's just what's happening. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to run. That's okay. That's why we make the saves. I might use a grenade for that other one. Okay. I don't know if I can make... Can I coax the little winged creature? Can I coax that creature into making a trapper? So that I... can I coax him into making a trapper so that I can use it to heal? And am I... Because I should have the Tome of Eternal Darkness fairly quickly. And I can at least put a shield up, you know? But I don't know. Problem is, it might not summon a trapper. It can summon, yeah, the three-headed guys. Yeah, I saw that happen too, and I was like, dang. So, I'm hoping that's not what it opts for. Okay, but I don't have the tome. I don't have much option. If I throw a grenade, it's going to hurt me too. So I have to be careful about that in these closed tunnels. Those summoners are annoying, though, whatever they are. Let's go this way. Yeah, let's just get the heck out of here. Tome isn't that far away, really? Okay. You get stuck with these guys. I hate these guys because you get stuck with them. Okay, I do like this gun though. I'm usually a bigger fan of the melee, but in this case it's the gun. It doesn't pack a great punch, but it does put them on the ground long enough. To get away from them. Run all the way over here. They are slow, at least. Just put the clip in, dang it. Grab some sanity. Okay, cool. So we're good there. And we just now need to figure out where the tome is. We don't have a lot of magic, but if I can run in a circle in a safe room for like 5 seconds, I should be good. I am going to tiptoe save this, though. We're familiar with my tiptoe saves at this point. Alright. Okay. So this is where we have the shiny, which is what I was looking for. we have the staff. I don't think that's what we use here, though. Let's see. If we took... Hold on. If I mix the gold amulet with the staff... Yeah. It's very Indiana Jones. And then if I took this... Could I use it here? Okay. Okay, that's something. Something I don't know what it is, but it is something. And then we have... This is incredibly Indiana Jones, by the way. Can I get off the other side? There we go. Okay, and those look to be mirrors as well. So what happens if I do this now? There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's the minute I saw that, I was like, yeah, that feels very Indiana Jones. This is just lights, it shouldn't hurt me. Good. That's where I came in from. Where is the little area that I... Over here? Was it? Where was it? Is it over here? Oh, it was behind me the whole time. Really? I went the longest possible way. Alright. There's the tome. Goodness sakes. Alright. We're hurt. We have all of the other people. We're not a statue yet, I don't think. Is Edward a statue yet? Has he been... Is he over here? Is that him? Yup, that's him. So, we're the only ones currently not a statue. Okay. And I've read that 1,000 times, so I'm gonna... Alright, look at that. That was scary. Okay, so now let's... Now we've got... We still have the same things. Let's see if we can do the... Let's use this as a safe room and heal up. Should be able to do magic, right? Yeah. Let's do recover. Let's see if I have enough for a 5-point red. I almost didn't... I almost thought that it wasn't going to have enough to do it, so... Doesn't do much, but it does some. Let's do one more. Oh, he only has enough to do one. Alright. So we're just going to run around for a minute here and charge the bars, because I want to start this from a... Now that I have a better understanding, I want to start this from a better place than I did before. Yeah. I've got enough to do another recovery. Yeah, I got enough. Alright, and Sanity's poor. Well, no, Sanity's okay. Magic's poor. Magic is the only bar that recharges on its own, I think. I almost took a shot at that, but it was a pillar. Alright, let's run around, charge the bar for a minute. We'll save the game. We're in a much better place than we were before. And so as a result of that, I'm just going to... I'll just walk around for a second. Recharge the bar. Na 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 na. Now, see, in his case, I don't understand why his sanity is so poor. The magic I get, right? I get, like, it's 91. Magic's a thing of the past. He's a fire... But, like, you're a firefighter. You've got to be able to steel yourself mentally against, like, people dying in fires and stuff like that, right? Yeah. Boo. You've got to be able to steel yourself from people, you know, dying in fires and all kinds of other bad things. I never actually went down here. All kinds of other bad things happening. I would think your sanity has to be strong. We've got trappers. Luckily, we don't need them at the moment. He tried to fight fire with... Good point. Well, to be fair, though, wasn't it Campbell there? That was... I know it's not really Campbell. I know it's just him from Metal Gear Solid, but, like, wasn't it him saying, like, this is the best way to put these fires out? Meanwhile, he's like, I don't know about this, Captain. Okay. I agree with you. I think you needed to question the captain. Oh, man. Is there another one in here? Shoot. Yeah, there is. Let's gain some sanity. He does take a long time to reload a clip-loading pistol. I mean, a clip-loading rifle. I will tell you that. Like, it's not... I can tell you from experience it's not difficult, but 390? Good. I can tell you firsthand... Maybe, okay, I hope... Is this... Question. Is this a ammo conservation type of thing, or is it okay if are they just kind of letting you, now that you've had to kind of be careful these past several, are they kind of being like, nah, go ahead, take the gun, go ham with it? Because if they are, awesome, thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and do another red spell. Definitely not enough vampire hunting firefight. If you run out of ammo, you can always fire. That's true. That's what I was wondering, is if they kind of are just like, yeah, no, this is good. Is this a long chapter? Because 390 shots is a lot. Why is the action here about who puts... There's a game kind of like that. It's not a good game, but I have it. I have 2 copies of it, in fact. It's kind of like that. That's not firefighters, but like... But yeah, is this like a long chapter? Because like I said, 390 shots is a lot. Okay, so so we need to use magic here. That's going to be blue. That's going to be dispel. Oops, whoop, up. Hold on. I always pass it. There's going to be dispel magic. It's going to be a 5-point, and it's going to be blue. Fairly short. Oh, good. Okay, so this could be the end. We could actually finish this up today. That'd be really cool. Is this the Emerald Effigy? Well, I don't want you. I know what you do. We've encountered you before. You get lost. What's this? I take. It is the Emerald Effigy. Yes, let's take it. John Fireman thought it would be a regular day on the job. Let's do it. Hold on. Let's do it in dramatic voice. John Fireman thought it would be a regular day on the job. He never expected to be putting out the flames of hell. I like that. I wish I had more of a Don LaFontaine voice, but I don't. My voice, again, I have a sleepy voice, I think. I think people that hear my voice, I think it's sleep-inducing. Don LaFontaine, to me, is always... He will forever be the trailer guy. Assault rifle has full automatic mode. I think they just want... I like that I'm not doing that full automatic mode, though. Just because I am preserving the ammo. Okay, I don't care about your nonsense. I really don't. How do I get down here? There we are. Now I want to write comedy spoof trailer that you narrate. I mean, if you like my narration enough, then I will happily do it for you. I hate this front facing, that when the camera does this though, I can't see. Ah. Okay. At the cost of 1 bullet. And if I aim this too, the thing about the lock-on system is the lock-on system works okay when everybody's in shot. You can see everything. No pun intended, of course. It's really nice. You can actually see what all is going on. It's just difficult whenever it's not all in focus. You know what I mean, camera-wise? So, okay, these are rooms I've already gone to. The grenades are also a fire mode type on the rifle. Okay, so that's not just throw grenades. Okay. I just said the thing. I was about to say Arnold Schwarzenegger, but I, for whatever reason, was thinking something else. I was about to say Arnold Palmer. Can you imagine how anticlimactic that would be? John Rambo, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and Arnold Palmer in lemonade iced tea. Like, good lord. I don't know why I was about to say... Oh! Okay, so I'm gonna move over here real quick. Oh, no, 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 no. Going back downstairs. I can't hit, the summoners don't, you can't shoot them. Or you can, but the bullet bounces off of them. I might use the grenades. Arnold Palmer is Conan the Barbarian. How disappointed would you be if you went to see Conan? Yeah, see, they just bounce off. How do you kill these guys? Bounce off? Okay, bounced off. I've killed these guys before with melee weapons, but I don't know how to do it. Or how I did it, rather, is what I meant to say. Okay, I'm moving. It's not worth it. I don't think there's anything I need to do in this room anyway. They have to open the wings. That's what I was thinking. I had to hit the body, but I shot the body and it went pew. That was a very poor representation of the sound, but you know what I mean. So I now have all of the... Can I mix them? There's no way I can mix them. A small statue of a scholar ravaged by an unforeseen foe. It is made from a clear emerald. Very, very pretty. A small statuette of a sorcerer driven mad by an unforeseen force. It is made from a lustrous sapphire. And a small statuette of a defeated warrior kneeling in respect to an unseen victor. It is made from a deep red ruby. So they all... What did it say this was? A scholar. So mind, magic, and body, just like our bars are. And then the sigil of Zelatoth gives off an eerie green light as if an air around it is spun into madness itself. But that is the mind, right? That is... So it is the mind. You use them in a specific room. Okay. So I need to figure out which room that is. I don't think it's that room. It could be that room. It could be, because that room's got little pedestals, doesn't it? Okay, hold on. I don't want to lose all of my sanity here. There's no, it isn't this one. Never mind. I think it's the other one with the other summoner. The other summoners, rather. That there are little pedestals on. This one. But I'm going down there because that's dangerous. It's the room where you put little stone block. Wait, hold on. It's the room where you put the little stone blocks way back when. I put in the little stone blocks. Hold on. I'm just going to try this. Probably bad idea. A bad idea. It was a bad idea. I think I killed myself with that. That's okay though. We were in a stable area, so it's not that big of a deal. I should have gone back downstairs and healed myself and then saved, but it's not that big of a deal. It was a funny idea, at least. Yeah, it did kill me. Nobody else was hurt at all. Everybody else was fine. I died. I just wanted to see if the grenade fallout would actually hurt me or not. It does. I figured it would, but I didn't know for 100%, you know. Yeah, 1630. So. Ah, man. Okay, try again. Down we go. We just gotta reclaim our effigies. I do like single shot mode. I think that's gonna be semi-automatic mode, rather. I say single shot, but it's semi-automatic mode. We'll get sanity back. Maybe. Okay, you guys are frustrating, though, with that. I hate that. let's go. We'll take sanity back here. Okay, I am going to try to goad him into not using the lightning. Their reach is so much longer than their actual reach should be. Okay, I need to, he's slow. I don't know how he's so slow at reloading a clip-loading weapon. Okay, that's fine. That's not what I meant to do. Gosh dang it. God dang it. Now we're going to run around in circles with a little shield on that probably should have been on before I got into the room so we can heal up. But we're fine. We're fine. All these spears, we don't pick up any of them. We don't figure it's... Well, I guess it would be kind of cumbersome. But I don't see how these guns that we're carrying around aren't also super cumbersome, so I'm not, you know... It doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay. I'll just walk around in a circle for a minute. Take a look at the room. Spell list. Recover, cast 5. This. The spear probably... They could be. They could be with Rotted Shaft. That's a good point. I would think, though, that most of... Since the... I guess if you put any serious pressure, but I would think being down here with the fire, I would have thought they would have kept pretty dry. I would have thought wood rot would only have been if they were bug infested or if they were generally wet. But it is possible, I suppose, that they just haven't kept. I always overpass the magic one because it's so unremarkable. Spell list, recover, cast, boom, and then that. They've been there the past 400 years. Something, yeah. I mean, it could be. It definitely could be. It makes sense. It's just one of those where it's like, you know, something. But he's got the gun. I don't guess he needs it. It's just one of those. Like I'd probably be taking those and using those to try to like lock off exits for a while, so that people would have to. I mean, maybe they could just crumble through them, but I'd probably be using them to plug up exits if I could, interweave them with the ladder and push the ladder down. But I'm probably overthinking it too, in a not great way. So okay. We'll get the emerald effigy, and then we'll save there. Oh, wrong way. And then you got those little tentacle things, the little squiggly tentacle things. You're like, dang it. Okay. So here we come again. Over here. Just running here should have given me enough magic. Nope, we hit those automatically. Alright. I thought that was only after you dispelled this, but nope, it isn't. Okay. We're going to use this again, dispel magic. Cast 5 point and... I did the wrong thing. Didn't mean to. I shorted it out myself, though. On purpose. Now you're looking and go, no, you didn't even get the magic off. Nope, I did it. I didn't. Okay, take the emerald effigy again. All right, there we go. Now we're in a decent place, I suppose. Save, boom. You're still kind of tiptoeing a little bit because it's a little confusing. He's got better weapons, but the bad guys are also ramped up quite a bit more. You've got 2 or 3 of those 3-headed guys, and in what would look to be critical rooms, and then you've got the winged guys, and those guys are in. Those guys are hard to kill. I was gonna say indestructible, but they're not. They're hard to kill. Let me go. Okay. See, I shot that guy with so many. Okay. It doesn't matter. We'll come down here. We'll do... This is our normal safe anyway. Whoops. Oh, yeah. Come on. Okay, I'm abusing the room, kind of resetting where the guys go. To reload my gun. There we go. Do we have more? Sounds like we've got one more, but we don't. Alright, one more time a tiptoe. I'm tiptoe saving, I know it, but I don't care. I don't want to get stuck again. Cool. How's my health? It's okay. So my sanity's hurt, but it's not bad. My health is kind of... My sanity... Let me do my sanity. Recover, cast 5 point. Let's do sanity. It takes so little to do sanity versus health on this. But it also, I guess it doesn't take a lot of sanity either. Okay. How's my ammo? I'm good, 20. Okay, so now I've got to try to see if I can clear this room out a little bit. Oh, let's just go down here. Okay, so you had said it was the room where I'd placed the stones originally, so I'm trying to think of where that was. That was the one that had the signs on the wall, wasn't it? That had the full signs of the... Where I found the invisible bridge between the lava part? Is that am I thinking of the right thing, or am I in the wrong? Am I thinking of the wrong one? Okay, that's an easy to identify room, thankfully. Okay. So what do we have here? This little dome of dirt. Or rock, I guess. Stone. We don't have a purple one. Is there a purple one, by chance? Like a Manta Rock equivalent? It's like a defeated warrior scholar wizard. Okay, hold on. Let's go ahead and mix... That's not what I want to mix. Let's go ahead and mix that with this. Will he go ahead and reload? Or no? No. Okay, that's fine. There's not... Okay. I mean, it'd be very difficult to describe. It's like, oh, it's a defeated warrior scholar mage. They are kneeling in a position that shows that they lost a debate on the topic of magic. You're like, oh, man. It doesn't look like there are very... Maybe I'm wrong, but it doesn't look like there are very many rooms to go into, map-wise here. It looks like a lot of this is kind of shut off from the last time we visited. I mean, there's always this room. There's always this room, of course. Yes, this room's just it's an attraction. I need to be out of this. Just always a blast, you know? Back down there we go. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out what direction. It's got to be deeper in the caverns, right? They're all showing they lost and the purple doesn't lose except for when the other three team up. Wow. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a good point. Okay, so we've got this room again. I need you to let me do what I want to do. Thank you. I sound like a spoiled teenager. Hold on. Is there anything else? No, there isn't. It feels like deeper into this is where I need to be going, but I can't see that there's any... Like, this is where I came from, right? Why did you shoot? I did not pull the trigger. My finger is actively not on that and hasn't been on that for a minute. Okay, this is a confusing map to me. I need to figure out what's up here. So, okay, it's opposite. So I'm on this floor. I can't. So I'm in this area. Takes me there. Where do I chain this to? So I have this, right? There are only the 2 layers. There's another path off this effigy room. Oh. Okay. All right. From before I went into the effigy room, or well, because you said it was an option. That's the thing. You said it was an option to even find that effigy and use it. It's not something that has to be done. So I would wonder what is the... I would think that that path would have to be before all of this, right? Wouldn't it? There was another ladder in the middle of the effigy room path. Okay, let me look. Sorry, my guy got a random stomach ache there for a second. That you ran past a few times now. Okay. I'm not seeing it, so let me go back. Let me go back into the effigy room and see. I would think the moment I got it, maybe I'm wrong, but I would think the minute I saw the effigy room, I would think everybody would grab the effigy. I don't think anybody would not, right? Okay. Either that's a respawn or that's a sanity effect. Nope. We're gonna climb up. We're gonna use that as an opportunity to reload the gun. We're gonna climb down. We're gonna use that as an opportunity to unload the gun. And indeed a sanity effect it was. Correction. It is. Aha, maybe not. Okay, so let's take advantage of that room now having been cleared of things. Spell, we're going to recover, cast 5, sanity. The main way to mess up the effigies is to miss one in the previous chapters especially. Okay. Which I guess I did okay, because I think that's all... I mean, we have all of the effigies, yeah? And I could see where those would be harder to find as well as more difficult to attain, so I understand that. Let's... Okay, I don't have enough to do that, which makes sense. It's a 7 point, so let's run around, we'll heal, and we'll do a shield. And then I'll go up there and I'll start shooting. Bianchi's was under a reveal invisible that you wouldn't think to have up. Did I? No, I'm just curious on that one, and be honest with me. Did you help me figure that one out, or did I accidentally stumble across that one? I can't remember. Because I know that there was something. You stumbled on it because you thought you needed to reveal invisible from a different. Okay, so it was my stupidity that helped me in that particular case. I was ready to hint if you needed it. Okay, well, I appreciate that for sure. You've definitely been a great help. It's just been. That's funny to me to be like, oh yeah, you stumbled on it because you were accidentally. You were, I mean, you say it politely, but because you were being a doofus and things weren't panning out the way you wanted them to. All right, let's go upstairs now. We got a fully loaded gun. We're good, all right? All right, tiptoe again. Here we go. Boom and boom. There we go. Up we go. We got this three-headed guy we're going to shoot at. Oh, no, he's fighting against blue guys. Never mind. Let's run around for a second here, see if there's anything else in the room. Nope, not really. Downstairs we go before that guy blows up. Okay, sounds like a summoner. We're gonna just run by him because we don't. I'm gonna try not to mess with the summoners if I don't have to. Okay. So so I'm gonna say criticisms, criticisms, and otherwise, the targeting system works really well on trappers. It's not great on the whole. It doesn't seem to do what I want it to do a lot of times, but it does work well on trappers, and I have not had any issue with that so far. Okay, so I need to figure out what is this room got. Oh, okay, I remember this room now. I know where we are. Kind of. Oh, never mind. Okay, now we can reload. Son of a gun. That's the one downside, being too close to the door. I remember, so that where I was going a minute ago is where that trap used to be, where it would crush the bad guy, the zombie guy that I put into it. Everything being on the B button does cause a little bit of issue. It's not the worst. But the targeting system is sometimes a bit of a bugger. Like right there a minute ago when you saw me just kind of see it's not, I'm having trouble targeting the big guy. And then I wanted to finish him, but he's going to disappear before I go back in. So there's definitely some of the mechanics feel a little aged. Okay, move this way. fixed camera has always it's never been a huge point of contention back, especially in these times, just because that was kind of the way things were. But I have the same issue, and I love these games, right? But Devil May Cry, same issues. Oh shoot. This big one is frustrating me. He should be down already. I've shot him in the head. I've shot him center mass. There we go. Finally. Good lord. And it gives me very little sanity back for it. That's fine. Okay, so if I remember correctly, there was a ladder thing here, I think, but it's blocked now. A strange obelisk made from a dark granite-like material. It appears to be blocking the way forward, but the obelisk appears to be impervious to all damage. Okay. So it's blocking the way forward, but it's impervious. But there's another door up here, should be. How bad's my... Okay, it's fine. We'll go ahead and open this. Okay, we're just gonna try and run through. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, okay, hold on, wait a minute. So this is gonna be a puzzle, I'm sure. We've got time, as slow as the reload is on this. And if I shoot the heads off, they'll at least fight each other a little bit. There should be another door, wonder where it went. Okay, and luckily... Finish him. Finish him. And then we'll just keep shooting this guy center mass, I guess. Each time he gets up, come on. There we go. Okay. So, let's see. I guess this is the... That's all right. At least tells me what I needed to know, so we're good. Okay, so that's the sorcerer. This bas relief depicts a sorcerer casting a spell. There is an air of authority about him, conveyed by his dominating visage. Below the design, a small ledge protrudes from the wall, waiting for something. And I think we know what that is. The red one. No, I'm teasing. Well... Here. Okay, I am going to... I can't see him very well. He's a big enough target, I'm not worried about missing him too much. Yeah, I'm not too worried about missing him, he's too big. Maybe that was in... No, that's fine. It's okay to stumble on it. Like, I mean, that gave me a sense of direction, so if something bad happened, then it was like, okay, well. Okay, so let's try that one more time. I don't think I put the effigy down, did I? Do I put the okay. Okay, so I'm just spawning... Yeah, I tried the Sapphire one. That time, I tried... I had a sanity effect and I didn't even see it. I sneezed. So I was thinking it was the strong one, and then I was thinking it was the weak one. The one it was strong to, and then the one it was, and the one it was weak to. Right? So, in this case, there's only one left. It's the ruby one. Okay, so then what that tells me, the correlation is that the panel is strong against the effigy. So the effigy, that's because the effigies were defeated. So, fair enough. That makes sense. So the wise mage kills the sorcerer. Kills Chaturga. Chaturga kills Zelatoth. Zelatoth kills... Okay, that's fine. Let's read the descriptions. This base relief depicts a proud warrior. The image is very strong, dominating this part of the room. Below the design, a small ledge protrudes from the wall as if awaiting something. So it's the same thing. So we go here. He is strong to this one. And similarly, he or she, a female scholar. Her authoritative glare dominates this part of the room. Below the design, a small ledge protrudes from the wall as if awaiting something. The scholar, kills the magician. How much? 210, I'm still good. I forgot that the effigies were all defeated. So... yeah, I forgot the effigies were all defeated. So now that I remember that they were defeated, and it's a strong thing is on the wall. Now we have the right answer. Okay, cool. We're good on health, decent on sanity. Our gun doesn't need to be loaded yet, but it's pretty close. All right, cool. And so I'm curious as to, I don't know what I got for doing that. This hasn't moved. But I guess we'll see. So, there's the staircase. Ooh, a sword calls. Hold on, what's over here? Okay, sword calls. What is this sword? It's a gladius. It's the gladius. Cradled on a stone display plinth is an enchanted gladius. Energy writhes across its surface, pulsing through the surrounding air. Pick up the enchanted gladius. Okay. Impervious to all damage. Is it impervious also, then, to an enchanted gladius, I wonder? Dang, the door was loud. Okay. We can't use it, though. We can check it. This gladius carries a powerful enchantment. This unique weapon can only be wielded by its destined owner, the Guardian of Light. So, is that Alex? Ooh, I can't wield it. I have it, but I can't use it. That's interesting. Okay. So, now what? It's impervious to all damage. One moment. So if I'm thinking something being impervious to damage, I'm thinking it being... moving objects is a puzzle we haven't seen in a long time. It is, but I don't remember how to move it. How do I move the thing? Because it just tells me it's impervious to damage, which would tell me that they're to dispel magic on it, but there's no magic on it. Previous instances have been moving objects in rooms that your character can't reach. Have been moving objects in rooms that your character... Oh. Let's see. Okay, let me go forward real quick and just see if there was another door I missed by chance. Or another anything I missed. Okay. None of this. I'm trying to think though of what, because if I'm not mistaken, this just covers a hole with a ladder, doesn't it? I mean, so I'm trying to think of how. There are 2 magic use puzzles in this room. Okay. All right. So then the first one, and that's what I was thinking too, but I just didn't want to go to another room and do it. I think reveal invisible is probably something. That's what I would start with, probably. Just purple makes me invisible, doesn't it? Okay. Well, I see that. Oh, so it's a 3-point, whatever it is. And then I see the... I have to remember what that top rune is supposed to correspond to. When I said damage, I was thinking Chiturga, right? So it's 3-point... Okay. Runes. Yeah, that's a yeah. It's that rune. 3-point that rune. Okay. Let's see. Can I summon a creature to move it for me? There's another rune at the top. Oh, on my side it's much darker, so I can't actually make that rune out with my... Hold on. I can't quite make that rune out on my side. There's a filter on the thing so that after it passes through, you guys can see it more brightly, but I can't. It's very dark on my side. It looks like a backwards F. Okay, let's look at that then. Thank you. Runes, backwards F. Kind of like this then. Summon. So yeah. Okay. So 3-point summon creature. That's what that is, isn't it? Spell list is, just to take a look. Is it summon? 5 points. Spell. Reveal, enchant, damage. Making sure. So let me make sure I know what those runes are. That's Tear and Air Attack, which I think is Summon Beast. Yeah, Tear and Air Attack. Summon that. So 3-point summon. It's just 3-point summon zombie, I guess. I don't have a 3-point summon zombie, so I'm going to have to make it. Oh, it's Summon Trapper. Ah, son of a gun. I do have that. Okay, spell list, summon. Trapper. Yeah, Tyrannar attack. Okay, let's do it. Alright, we got our little buddy. Little buddy here. Now, what does he do? Do I have a hole that I can go into? No? Targeting. You're right, I could send that whole thing to the Trapper dimension, couldn't I? Or maybe not. So that didn't send it to the Trapper dimension. Did I let go of it? I didn't. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. So temperamental on what this thing wants sometimes. Dang it. Alright, let's try again. Spell list, Summon Trapper. Okay, well, just run in circles for a second here. Just run in circles and get our magic back. Okay. Spell list, Summon Trapper. Bum, bum, ba. Well, it takes a lot of energy to summon one of those little guys, doesn't it? How do those summoners do it all the time? And they can summon the really big guys also. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. And I'll make sure I've got it held down this time. Okay. Okay. Held down. There it goes. Ah, my little guy goes and he dies. We'll run around in circles and restore our sanity and save before going back down there. Yeah, I have to remember, I keep forgetting. Something in my mind says trappers can't send inanimate objects. I know I've done it before, and now in this case, of course, I've done it again. But something about it says trappers can't take inanimate objects. It has to be an undead or a living, something that is animate. But they can literally just push whatever they need to push into the Trapper dimension. And I need to remember that. That will be helpful. It may not, actually. At this point, we may be so far past that point, it doesn't matter, but... Nope. There we go. That might have been... Okay. Yeah, it's like... There's something in there that says it's just got to be... It's got to be animated. It can't be inanimate. Unless Alex needs it. She has a lot of... Which is good. I hope that's more puzzle... I hope hers is more puzzle-orientated than combat-orientated. Because I like the puzzle side of it, but I, like... At the same time, it's just... I like this game. Overall, I do have my criticisms of it, but I really like this game. I would definitely like it to be... Oops. I would definitely like it to be more puzzle-heavy. because it does switch in the part. It switches the parts of my mind off for the puzzle part of it, and switches it on to combat. Here you go. You know. Oh, sorry. There's a point where it's like, oh, you've got a machine gun, now just go at it. I mean, Call of Duty, I've never done a puzzle in Call of Duty. There aren't very many puzzles as far as I know. So it's doing that. Same thing with kind of like Sherlock Holmes. The Sherlock Holmes games are almost entirely puzzle orientated, so I'm always in that state of mind. But this game is great. It's just I can't seem to balance it. Okay. So the room, the sanity effect, the room wasn't even, I just restored my sanity though, didn't I? Okay, that was weird. A shrine fashioned from disinterred human remains. Ooh. So this is that shrine we saw before, but didn't have anything that we could do with it, I don't think. Stands at the far end of the room, resting in the arms of the bone trestle, is a scroll of paper covered with arcane scribblings. Okay, the bind spell scroll. Okay, so we're still learning new spells even to this point. At this point, rather. Okay. Cool. Okay, and we have all of that, and then we have this. Wait, is there... Hold on. Yeah. What does my gun have in it right now? 5 shots? Okay, 5 shots. Okay. I actually sacrificed those 5 shots on purpose. Alright, so now let's do a couple spells. Okay, let's start with the shield. And then I'm going to dispel that here in a second. 5-point probably? I don't know. Being a bit of a doofus right now. Who, me? Yeah, but I can't, it's a 3-point scroll for these guys, right? Will a 3-point scroll bind these 2 guys, or do I need to add 7-point Paragon to it? Because I'm figuring bind is temporary. Let's do this. Let's go. Right, that's what I'm saying, but it's temporary though. I mean, I can bind them, but it hasn't been difficult to kill these guys with the guns. I mean, I think it's 12 shots, 4 shots to each head. You could not have had the scroll at all and casted it. Well, right. Well, that's what I'm saying. I didn't know if that was worth using on these guys, because these guys haven't really been all that difficult to kill, as long as I don't get hit by them. Yeah, I figured that I'd have to use Dispel Magic on the barrier. But I could try and just bind them. Yeah. New spell. We'll do a 5-point. Hold on, yeah, 5-point. We gotta do the blue version of it because they're red. Can magic go through barriers? That's a question. Okay, let's give it a shot then. What was it? It was Bangarok and Creature, I think, right? Bangarok and our attack, I think. So, Bangarok. Okay. I don't know what the power of them are, so if this doesn't work, then I'll charge up into a 7. 5's a good medium, I think. Oh, 7 is a horror automatically? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Blue is still. Okay. And then it's Paragon, 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 Paragon. Okay, now that's going to take all of the magic I have, so... Let me run around a minute. Is that 7? That's 7 for 1 horror, though, isn't it? We'll see what happens here. Okay. That should do it. So now I just have to come this direction next to the barrier and then use the bind spell. Cast 7 point and the blue version. So, okay, so bind does not work the way I thought it did. That's not a bind spell, that's a change to our side spell. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. Okay, a block of explosives, probably a leftover from the war. Okay, sure. Plastic explosives, so that's C4. Okay. Let's get by this guy. Hold on. I have to figure out where that is. I have to make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't think I did. One more time, though, just to be safe. No. Okay, so bind doesn't actually work the way I thought it did. Bind, I thought, was just going to hold... Let's use some D&D terms here for a second. Bind would have been the equivalent of hold person. Or in the D&D equivalent, in this case, hold creature, right? That's what I was thinking. But it isn't. It actually changes their alignment. Yeah, that's a good point. But in this case, it's basically the equivalent, using D&D terms again, it's basically the equivalent of turn undead. So that clears some... that clears some of it up. So then the question is, where is that bridge? I can't remember where that is. That's the effigy room. I remember that bridge. I remember being on that bridge and the creatures pop up, the little tentacle creatures pop up from the bottom. I remember that. But I don't remember... Oh. Surely... Why are these doors not? This was the door we originally came from as him. This was the door we went into. As this guy, we came out of this door, we went into this door. That door's blocked off. This door is... Not really, but it is kind of. What was down here? Just the sword, but nothing extra. The room where you trap the block has another puzzle. Gotcha. The room where I trap the block has another puzzle. This room. What if... There's nothing to bind. That doesn't matter. That's not currently necessary. I already have it. Not needed. Not that I can see. No. I don't see any magic. Damage field, enchant item. The only thing I can think of would be a reveal invisible. I choose it blue. Is there anything else to be... An innocuous paneled wall caps the end of the room. It is conspicuously empty by comparison to the other walls of the room. Too weak. Got it. That seems... What is the... I don't understand. What is the... How do you... Not you. I mean, you've played this. That's the answer to that. But how do you know what is and isn't the strength of the spell you need in cases like this? Okay. Better. I think, because like the zombie horror trapper thing makes sense. I can understand that. Detonator caps for C4 plat. Ooh, okay. Pick those up. Do not mix those two together while we're running. Yeah, you've already said that. Just mind your business. I guess they're hoping you just remember a door should be there. Yeah, that's a thing that shouldn't. Okay, run through this because it's going to take damage. We already had the shield up, so we're okay. Okay, yeah, this seems like the room I remember. Plus, using 7 point for everything is kind of standard. Well, see, that's the thing, though. Because he's got such little. Bearing in mind, I could be completely silly. The darkness is coming. Hold on. Let me go back in this room before the. Okay. See, so my mind says, and again, I could be just weird. My mind says he's got such a little magic bar, you've got to think about conserving the magic you have. So I would be using 5s on everything. If I could get away with a 3, I'd get away with a 3. With the exception of the shield, which is a 7, but it takes the whole bar, you know? I just want to take a look around before I put the stuff on the bridge. Okay, that was the one that was cool. Okay. Okay, I remember that. Very rickety. For centuries, evil has been channeled through this pit. Countless souls sacrificed to the darkness. Someone must end this madness. A bomb placed here would be enough to pull the already collapsing city down into oblivion, destroying everything inside. So now what we should do is we should mix our detonator cap with our plastic explosives. We now have a full C4 bomb, and we should use that here. Even with all the explosives here, there's probably not enough to bring down the city. There must be some way of making it more powerful and increasing its potential damage. Weak damage potential. There could be. Let's see if there's a magical way to do that. I did save. Do it. Save again? Okay. I'll do it. Save. Boom. So, I'm thinking I'm going to have to run before the timer goes. There's not going to be enough time for me to accrue enough magic to make a shield. So let's do that. We'll save 17, so 1646. Here's what we're going to do. Yes. Save and continue. Okay, and then now, here's what I'm going to do. I have a 3-point shield. I'm going to go ahead and get enough for a full shield. Because I feel like I'm going to have to run out of the room. I feel like there's going to be a countdown timer. I'm going to run around and fill my magic bar again, and I think I'm going to do damage field. No, I'm going to enchant the, I'm going to enchant the C4 bomb with Chaturga, the damage. 7 point, and I'm going to set it down and see if that does the trick. Yeah, so I can understand where if they have a decent sized magic bar, I can understand using 7 point for everything, but when you've got a magic bar that literally a 7 point spell uses all of it, I wouldn't think I'd be thinking about 5 point spells all day long. So, now again, that could just be my issue there for sure. I mean, if they have the way they want it served, so I understand that. But either way, I super appreciate you helping me with this, because there is absolutely no way it wouldn't have taken me forever to figure that out without you pointing me along. And I'm trying to tell you my thought process, but it doesn't matter what I think. The game is going to be solved the way the game wants it to be solved. So I'm telling you why it would have taken me 3,000 years to pass this without help. I appreciate it. Okay, so spell list, enchant item, cast, 7 points to this. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, Mike has activated the bomb's timer. The countdown has begun. Almost an answer. A deep, low rumbling begins to reverberate through the dungeon. Mike has 3 minutes to escape the Forbidden City to get to safety. Oh. Metal Gear Solid. Okay, I probably... I need out. Thank you. Where's my other exit? Is it already caved in? What happened? I can't go in that one. I can't go in that one. That's the one I came from.
2 minutes.
My other one's caved in. What do I... How do I get... Okay, I can go out of that one now. That's good. That's what we're looking for. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Did I pass the ladder? Was that what the ladder was? Yeah, it was. That's fine. Okay, I have a flashlight. Let's equip that, huh? Down this side. Okay. Just gonna go straight around you. Clear around you. Gosh dang. Can I not get up that ladder? There, thank you. Okay. His flashlight is awesome because he doesn't need to hold it.
Till death.
True. Very true. I may have already lost too much time. Maybe not. Oh, no, maybe not. Because that looked to be Edward's ladder right there. Yep. Not Edward's, I'm sorry. Yeah. A few years later.
I didn't think you'd show.
Look, I have no idea who you...
I think you do. Just as much as I know you know. Now let's be quick. Night. But that's not the point.
Boy, he jumped into that full force.
Don't open it here. Only in privacy.
Is it one of the artifacts?
You must leave now. Look, there's something I have to do before they get to me. I can't protect you if they find us.
It's crazy how quickly they jump into it. Like, he starts off by like, I don't believe this. And then he ends up going, not only do I believe this, I am now one of the Guardians, basically. Which is kind of interesting. So now that's the last of the chapters with the tome. We now just have Alex's part. Yep, there's the light we were talking that I was thinking I was going to have. We are back in the study. She's already got the shield around her. She's got a lot of magic at her disposal. Her life is okay. We're going to go ahead and do a 7-point spell on... Well, we don't have that, do we? What is the check? Narrowcath and Santek. So let's go ahead and create that new one. New spell. 7-point Sanity. Santek. Narrowcath. And then all the Paragons we can. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Just Alex. Is Alex's part real long? If hers isn't long, if hers isn't super long, I'll try and knock out some of it here. Maybe all of it, depending, but some of it at least. Spell list, recover, cast, 7-point, green. Oh, and it filled the whole bleeding bar and took minimal. It's similar to the Grandfather's chapter. Oh, okay, so it's kind of long, so we'll probably do part of it here. Now, we have the Gladius, but we don't have the enchanted one. And we don't remember where we're supposed to get the other stuff, so... Wow. Alright, let's go ahead and save the game then. $17. Yeah. We'll do a little bit of it then, because her granddad's chapter was pretty long. Okay, so we need to make our way back, and we know there are going to be bad guys here. Luckily, we're minimizing sanity issue with our full recharge. And we're just going to run straight to the observatory. Okay. Now, I can start making these reflect off of the mirrors. There we are. And then this one needs to reflect onto the globe, I'm fairly certain. Oh, nope, it's not right. It's not on the mirror. Okay. There we go. I've been trying to mess with that thing since the beginning of the blasted game, so now that it finally works... How interesting that that would just show up now. I've been reading books for the exact amount of... I've been reading the book for the exact amount of time that was necessary to... Wait, what? Are you kidding me? Is this going to be a rose box with a shotgun? I already have a gun, I think. Okay. A package wrapped in brown paper has been left inside the door. Let's take it, I guess. Okay. Brown paper parcel. Okay, let's run to the basement and we'll unwrap the parcel. Whoever dropped it off saw the zombies and then, or the whatever they are, and then was like, it's fine. All right, so let's look at the brown paper. A parcel wrapped in plain brown paper. It is not addressed to anyone and appears to have been wrapped in a hurry. There might be something inside there. Should she open it? Yeah, let's open it. And it's the essence of Zealoteth. What are the odds? And the enchanted Gladius. Now that's worth having. Okay, now here's the thing. Can I use... I can. I can use the... I can equip the enchanted Gladius. Delivery... Yeah, he's like, no, I think we're good. So I can actually enchant... So the enchanted Gladius, if the effigies weren't found, I could have completely not had that. So I'm assuming that this is going to help. And it looks to be enchanted heavily with... It looks like it's a permanent Ulioth 7-point enchantment. Is that correct, or is this... Yeah. Okay, I just want to test something really quickly. And I assume that if it were, if I were going against Ulioth, it would be a permanently 7-point enchanted, perma-enchanted. I would assume it would be a perma-enchanted Xelatoth. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So that Gladius could have been overlooked if the effigies hadn't been found. So I'm betting that that's going to make things here a little bit easier to deal with. We can just reclaim our sanity. That is nice. Okay. That is super nice. Saves you having to enchant you. Not only that, but it saves my magic entirely. Like if it's perma enchanted, it's a 7-point. Yeah, I mean that's nice. That's just nice. With the lid removed, some kind of well-like entranceway, is revealed. The ladder leads down into the murky darkness. Was this Edward's route into the Guardian City? Should she climb down the ladder? Sure. Why not? Yeah, that's super nice. Okay, so this is the Guardian City. As the Tome suggested by Edward's and Maximilian's words, the city exists and is far more incredible than Alex had thought. Here are the ruins of Enga, the corpse city. Parasitized by the guardians of Chiturga, 9 great towers dwarf the surrounding buildings. It would appear these towers serve as some kind of focusing array, channeling great tides of energy into the city itself. Okay. And that city should be mostly destroyed, though, because of our granddad's efforts, I think. But we have Alex, and so far Alex seems to be, at least by far, the most powerful of the characters, which is really cool. And voiced by Jennifer Hale, so that automatically gives her just extra power. Because Jennifer Hale is amazing. And one of my favorite female voice actors. She might be my favorite. I like Tara Strong a lot, though, too. Okay, so we've got this whole area here, which is... Okay. So it looks like I've got to run straight. Wait, hold on. Yeah. That's okay. We can always cast more shield spells. Matter of fact, we'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, I was gonna say that. I was trying to think of that. Favorite female voice actors. Oh, sorry. So now I need to use quickly. Dispel magic. Same gimmick as before. Those exits open from the other side. Oh, yeah. Okay, fair enough. So let's do this. We need to dispel magic. I think it's a 7-point. We'll just... Is it 7-point? Son of a gun. Okay, spell list. Dispel magic. Check. Has the Nethlek and Red Gormer. Okay, Nethlek and Red Gormer. New spell. This. Then it's Nethlek and Red Gormer. And then it's a bunch of Paragons. Okay, so now we just need to cast... Whoops. Come on. Spell magic. And then cast that blue. There we are. Okay. How much magic have we got left? About half? Okay. We can do that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was trying to think of favorite female voice actors. And for me, I think that's probably... It probably is like... Jennifer Hale's probably tip top. Tara Strong. Katie Seagal is awesome. Tris McNeil is awesome. Huh. I can't. I gotta go through my list. Okay, so here, we know this is a focus. We know that these each do a thing, usually. Oh, here we are. There's a broken... Part of a broken pedestal lies atop the floor. Let's take that. So we need to figure out where that fits. Real quick, just taking a look at all these. Okay, it's the same. Looks the same as what we had before. So now we come up here. And... Whoop, come, go around it. Thank you. The podium is heavily damaged, crumbling into rubble and dust, and is used... if it is used, it must be somehow restored to its former state. So what we should be able to do is we should be able to... spell list. I have to remember. It's... I have to remember which one it is. Is it recover? No, it isn't. Recover's only me. It's enchant item. Cast. It doesn't really matter what it is, I wouldn't think. I see another fragment. Was there another fragment I missed? Okay. Long ago, Edward Roivus used the erase to destroy the denizens of the Guardian City. Alex needs to match the power of the Lich and destroy the Ancient. He plans on bringing it. The question is, into this world. The question is, if it's a Lich... Let me look around real quick. If it's a Lich, then it has to have a phylactery. There we go. And if it has a phylactery, the question is where? Okay, so... If I remember my previous mistake, let's get some mix with this. And now we have a top of a broken pedestal. And now... Can we use that and then enchant it and then use it? No. So we'll go ahead and enchant it with the restore... no, it isn't. It's enchant item, isn't it? Enchant item. I don't think it needs a powerful one. Does it matter which one? I guess it would probably be the red one, wouldn't it? No, it doesn't matter. Okay. Now, I can use that here. Again, restore would be the one that makes most sense to me. These plinths look like the ones Pius had encountered in the Forbidden City, where he found the essences of the ancients. Good lord. And then now I can... No, still can't. I have to be able to do something else. What did I do before to turn it on? I used magic, didn't I? Summon, dispel, damage, shield, summon, magic, bind, magic. No, what did I do? Did I use a dispel magic? No? It was already turned on the last time? Ah. I don't know which one goes where. But I know that they go on the plinths. Oh, shoot. They're doing a key item check. Oh, yeah, yep. Yep. Can I put... What happens if I put Manta Rock on there? Like, what happens if... Oh, well, I have to, because I don't have Chiturga. Never mind. I have to. He's got Chiturga. Sorry. Slip of the brain. Yeah, I forgot that. Well, I forgot that I had. I forgot. So let me. Well said. What I meant was, what I was thinking is that I had all three essences. What I was thinking is that I had all three essences, and so I was thinking. I wasn't thinking well, but I was. I was thinking that I had Chaturga as well. I've forgotten that he has that I have Mantarok, that he has Chaturga. So I was sitting there going, what if I sub out Chaturga with Mantarok, but I only have Mantarok. Oh man, I appreciate that sense of humor though. That was you couldn't have timed that better and in the best. I mean, just a simple stab right there, perfect. So we got to do it the same way we did the Granddad. We want it to be. It's got to be Ulioth. We don't have the option for Mantarok. Wait. Do we have the option for Mantarok? No, we don't. Okay, so I'm just going to leave that like it is. Okay, I think I'm going to leave it here in the I'm not going to leave it right here. Let's just be clear about that. We'll pull the lever again. Get back into the power room, and then I think, well, we don't need to pull the lever again. Dang, Granddad, you didn't unpull the levers? Okay. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? He didn't... I don't have a gun. I have a gun, don't I? I have this gun. Let's use that. Okay. Let's go this way, then. And it's... so this gimmick's a little frustrating. But here we go. It's not the worst, it's just like, oh, I forgot to put my shield up this time, so I end up getting zapped. Or if I get caught in a conflict, then it's like, oh, then I get, zapped. Okay, so we've started this. I think we're going to go ahead and call it here. Can't summon Mantarok. His dead body's chilling in Cambodia. Aw. Mantarok is awesome. He's cool. It's not Dispel this time. Ooh. Still got to be Ulioth, right? What would it, let me see if I can kind of figure out what it would be first. It's not Dispel this time. I would think if it's not Dispel this time, it's got to be Recover. I think we have to undo what we did. Because we're bringing Ulioth back. We're not bringing Ulioth back. That's not what we're doing. What else do we have? Let me see. You said summon Mantarok. But I don't have anything to summon something that... I mean, I could summon Horror, I suppose. I could do the biggest version of that. But... yeah. Yeah, I think that would be what I'd have to do. I think it would have to either be summon Horror or it'd have to be Recover, right? It'd have to be a giant recovery or it'd have to be a giant summon. But a Horror isn't a god. So I'll figure that out. But those are the two that I'm leaning towards. I'll see what happens. But I do think I'm going to leave it here. I think I'm going to leave, since this final chapter is a little lengthy and it looks like there are going to be some kind of frustrating headaches along the way. When it comes to like the getting the shield spell and such up, I think I am going to leave it here so that I can give myself the appropriate time to do it, the amount of time to do it. Have to see you next time. And that will definitely be the finale. So we'll do that. It was fun. This has been fun. It's been frustrating. I definitely have my critiques of the game, but all in all, I understand completely why this is a favorite. And I mean, while I have my nitpicks on it, this is a good game. This is a fun game. I have nitpicks. I've been very verbal about them, but when I take them into account of the overall experience of did I have fun or didn't I definitely had fun. Like, I'm definitely having fun. So thanks for this. Well, thank you for the help. I mean, it's always such a big help to get to these areas where I'm just stumped and have somebody who's like, hey, let me hint. Okay, no, you're just a doofus. Go for it. So I appreciate that very much. Thank you so much. But I'm going to go ahead and move things over to the music side. So it's a little more chill, I guess would be the word, right? Boop. Push my little button there. Maybe bring up a little music. Yeah. I have my nitpicks about this game. There are some nitpicks I have. There are some nitpicks I have that are part of that are just kind of intrinsic. The GameCube controller, which is my own issue with it. Again, it's not the fault of the GameCube controller. Some nitpicks of the game, they don't logic in the way that I would logic. Maybe their logic is better and mine's just not good enough yet. It could be that, but again, on the whole, am I having fun with the game? Yeah. Have I enjoyed the story and the questions and the dynamics, the lore? Yeah, it's been fun. Figuring out why Pius is doing this, figuring out what Chattur'gha intends, having to try and, in some shape, form, or fashion, summon other gods to help, having the essence of Mantarok, and like this whole thing is just, it's really cool, the story is. I would love to see this updated on Switch 2. I think they're coming out with Switch 2. They're doing announcements and rumors and all that. I would love to see this updated for the Switch 2. I would love to see this with a better targeting system. And I'd like, personally, maybe people don't need it, but me personally, I'd love to see them maybe hint a little bit more about, like you gave me a great, Banjo the Wizard gave me a great point, right? 3 Trapper, 5 Zombie, 7 Horror. I don't know if there's a thing in the game that tells you that. I think it's just kind of, you have to, so it'd be kind of nice to have like a note somewhere, even if it's a hidden note, to find, to be like, okay, here's what I've learned. Those 3-headed creatures, take the most powerful spell. Maybe it already said that and I just missed it, but I didn't see it. But ultimately, like the little updates, little quality of life, like better targeting, maybe a free camera. I'd pay to buy. I'd play this game again. Honestly, I'll tell you what. If they would update this and give it a free camera, graphics I don't care about, right? If they do the upgrade on the graphics, great. Upgrade the camera, upgrade the targeting system, and maybe make the menus slightly less clunky. Those 3 things. I would buy this immediately again, and I think I would go ahead and do another playthrough for a different god. Could use some more, yeah, exactly. That's some more lore, like not just about the gods, not just about their magic, but also about how the magic affects you and how you use the magic and how I agree. I think it's really good. I like this a lot. I'm not complaining. I'm literally saying, if they will remake this, make the menus a little less clunky, make the targeting system a little more concise, and maybe give us control of the camera. For the Switch or Switch 2, I probably would buy it right away and actually play an Ulyaoth playthrough. I think I would do an Ulyaoth playthrough. I think I would actually go for that secret ending pretty quick, because I've enjoyed this game a lot. It's just been, there's some elements that are just really clunky, that I have trouble navigating. The menus are a big one. I always overpass the magic menu. It's because it's so unremarkable. It just doesn't look like anything special. And so I forget about that. And then the targeting, I've had trouble with it. I've done don't get me wrong, I've messed up, like where the Trapper, where I let go of the thing on, that's my fault. But like, it's been hard to lock on. Sometimes that happens. And then the walls, like, it's just, there's some tricky pieces, right? But ultimately, I think if they did those things, just little tweaks here and there, which I don't think would take them long. I mean, especially a company like Nintendo. I know Silicon Knights is disbanded, but that makes me believe that this is just a strictly Nintendo property. If Nintendo jumped in with this code and did that, oh man, I would do it. I would play it again. I would, on my own time. I wouldn't stream it probably, but I'd play it again on my own time. I'd probably do the Ulyaoth and the Zelatoth playthrough and get that secret ending. I would do that. There have to have been other occult practitioners throughout history leading writings. That would have been cool too. What I think would have been really neat in addition to that, and again, this is just story. It's not needed. You don't have to do it. I'd still buy it. I mean, obviously I bought this one, but like, I think what I would also do is like, why, like, we know Pius was corrupted, but why? Like, it was such a quick downfall. It was such a fast corruption. Like, could we get more about that? Can we get more about the people that came against Pius? Can we get more about his followers? Can we get more about, like you were talking about the other occult practitioners? Like, we kind of saw some of that with Paul Luther, but can we get more? Can we get more about what happened? Even if you're playing in the Chattur'gha thing and the main, you're getting this Church of Ulyaoth. Can we see what was going on with the Zelatoth clan at that time? What were they called? Where did they make shop? And again, we don't know really. We know that Chiturga is body. We know that we know that it's mind, body, spirit, right? We know that it's Zelatoth is mind, Chiturga is body, and Ulyaoth is spirit. But like, can we get what these practitioners do? What are their practices? Where do they set up shop? Right? Are the Zelatoth guys not evil? Are they just kind of sequestered scholars that, you know, kind of keep them? Are they kind of hermits? And then are the Chiturgan people, you know, and I believe it's pious each time, right? But he's coming out as Chiturga. Well, that makes sense as a centurion, right? He's corrupted as a centurion. That makes perfect sense. A centurion is the perfect example of body. But like, what if you started the game as and you chose a Zelatoth playthrough? It's not about pious anymore. It's about a random evil scholar. And if you chose Ulyaoth, it's not. It's about a sorcerer among wizards. I think that would have been really cool. Again, game is good. Game is great. I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's got some things I'm complacent on. The wording could be like bind. You said use the new toy, and I'm sitting there thinking about it. Bind to me means hold, right? To hold, to bind something, to hold. But it isn't. It's changed their side. Like I turned the Chiturgan essence into Ulyaoth essence. So that's, to me, that's turn undead, not bind. You know, so it's like there's some stuff that could use some tightening, but it's tightens and tweaks. The body of it is wonderful. It would be interesting on different routes if you saw different timelines and other deities and minority. That would be super cool. Are you kidding me? That would be awesome. Even if Alex ends up being the main protagonist the whole way through, and I would take that even over. Even if Alex ended up being the main protagonist and Pius ended up being the main antagonist the whole way through, I think I would take that. That would be a great concession. That would be a huge deal. So we'll see how long the next one takes. I mean, obviously the next one's going to be the finale of the game. If it doesn't take long enough, I may start the other game. Obviously, I've been starting these other ones. So we can see Chiturga under Pius, Chiturga without being... that would be really... See, that would be cool too. There's so much that can be done with the game. And what they did with it is great. And I know they had to make it all fit on one disc, so I also get that. These little tiny discs that they had. But, you know, it would be cool to see all that. This is what we're saying, if anybody ever sees this and is like, oh, they're critiquing it. What we're saying is this is a world so rich, it's worth building onto. This is a world so good, it's worth building more of. That's what I think. Really cool. At any rate, I'm having a lot of fun with this. To go ahead and recap the plan that I had again, I'm recapping it at the end, just in case anybody is curious or wondering. I will be doing the finale episode next week. Should be, provided nothing else comes up. If so, I will announce it in the Discord. But I shall be doing the final episode, the finale episode of this. If it's long enough, obviously that'll be the last of the session. We'll start a new game. After that, I will be starting I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, which is a game that is horror-themed as well. Pretty uncomfortable, so the theme... the theme of the channel will look a little bit different to kind of give that red band warning of this is going to have some uncomfortable stuff in it. And that's what we're kind of looking at. But ultimately, we're going to do that. Shouldn't be very long. That one should be, 4 or 5 episodes, maybe. And then we're going to go back to something a little bit more lighthearted than the DLC of A Hat in Time. And then after that, I'm going to put some stuff up and we're going to see what people like. And we're going to see if people will vote. So, again, also, if you're interested in my stuff and you're not, you're someone who wants more frequency or you want stuff more frequently, then I'm able to put it out because I only do it once a week. My ask is that you, so far only once a week. If I get extra time off, obviously I'll do a bonus stream or something at that point in time and I'll try to announce it ahead of time. That having been said, though, if you're interested in stuff in the interim that gets put up by great content creators and people such as Vidi and Ash, Thumbros, and Omega Ace, or my lovely wife, the Siren Ivy, all of those links can be found down below in my description. And my advice is just if you're bored and you're looking for content that I like, to say that I would put, I think is good content, take a look, see what you think. Hopefully you'll agree. Maybe you won't, but I think that if you happen to like my stuff, I think you might like theirs as well. On the other side of that, too, we do have a Discord. No requirement. if it's not something you're interested in. But if you want to have a voice in, some games that you think might be interesting, showing off some of your game collection, talking tech, sharing music, that kind of stuff, just here and there, little bits of, hey, not wake up, I guess, but hey, how are you doing throughout the week? And in those instances, there is a Discord link down there as well. And you're always welcome to share whatever you feel like is worth sharing in that link, within that Discord, rather. But other than that, I hope you all have a wonderful week, wonderful rest of your Sunday, and we'll see you guys next time.